Graham over. What's up, Diego? Yeah, the allergies. Today's a lot better. Allergies feeling a lot better today, but you know, nothing you can do. Just pound some allergy meds and just hope for the best.
Dude, that looks like you want.
Ooh. Steve, how's it going? Bought some spots. Nice. Have a good trip. That'd be nice. That's one of the best things. Put it on some breaks. You know, and then get on a plane, go to sleep, wake up, watch some videos, hopefully get some hits. I love it. All right, got a lot of orders, which is great. A lot of pre-orders for Cosmic, both the random teams and the pick your teams, and the Allen and Ginter. So don't miss out on that. Looks like Prism World Cup is here today. I mean, we got that a day early, which is nice. Matthew just picked up the Netherlands in break 7. So just plugging away at these orders. Keep it going, ladies and gentlemen.
How's it going, Joe?
It's going, Chris. How are you?
Not too bad.
Good to hear. That's all I can ask for. Not too bad. That Cosmic's going to be really... I'm very intrigued as to what that Cosmic's going to look like tomorrow. Also... concentrate here for a second. Eagles, Bears, Vikings, Lions, Chargers. Also, our World Cup promo is almost there. Pretty much everything that's on the page, right? The 2 select breaks, the Mosaic Football Choice Break, the 5-box NBA Mixer. Right, and then we have, this is the choice. Prism World Cup 7 and 8. The Panini Black break and yet to be posted mystery packs. But the remaining breaks are all there for you. So I think maybe tomorrow we'll post those mystery packs, but we're almost there. And there are multiple breaks. There are 2 breaks that are giving away 2 spots. The select basketball breaks. So slightly better odds to get a spot there. So I would love to get this. Let's see. What would I love to do here? I would love to get at least select basketball done. Let's try to get. There's 10 spots left, right? Let's try to get at least 5 more spots given away. Let's give away 5 more spots. Select basketball. That choice is down to its last filler. Maybe Prism World Cup. Maybe that 5-box basketball mixer. That's 5 spots right there. And then all we got to do the next day is to work on that, and that. And then we're done. We can randomize you a team and see what happens. Now, if you win a World Cup spot, you're already, check out the details here, you're already guaranteed something. And even if you get a bad team, you might get something there too. So check out the details there. A lot of fun. And kind of a fun way to, because we're going to be talking about this anyway. We're going to be talking about the World Cup a lot. So it'd be, if you have like a little stake in a team, that'll make the World Cup a little, maybe a little more interesting. Maybe even follow a team that you necessarily wouldn't follow, but then you've got a stake in it and you're like, all right, Brewers gone in 3, 4, 5, and 6. How easy or difficult is the group the U.S. has? I want to say we should be able to. We should be able to advance out of the group, I would think. I wouldn't say it's easy because I think Wales, it's England, the U.S., Wales, and then another team. Man, I got to memorize these groups. And Iran is in our group. So Wales, should be the challenge. That could be a challenger to the second spot. England should win that group. But I think in either way, the top 2 in each group move on. So I think the general consensus is, hey, it's going to be either, it's going to be the U.S. and England in either order. But I don't know. Group stages can get weird. I feel like there's always a weird upset. Somewhere along the line. who will be the Cinderella? And there's always that too. I feel like there's every World Cup will have a big upset where like after the group stage is over, like in a week or two, we'll just be like, wait, how did that team not ... I'll tell you what, a Cinderella team could be... I could see Canada being could be a Cinderella team. They did really well in the qualifying stage. I feel like an African team, like Senegal or Cameroon, could be like a Cinderella team. Also, in a lot of World Cups, it has shown that the host country will generally do pretty well. Now, I don't know anything about Qatar. I don't think they're involved in really any major conference. There's not much known about the Qataris, but I could see Saudi Arabia, making a little bit of run, maybe getting out of that group. That could be a Cinderella team. Remember, in 2018, and you look at the World Cup before, Russia wasn't really thought of as a team that'll get out of their group. But since they were hosting it, right? Russia ended up with 2 wins and advanced. Did they even win a knockout match? Yeah, they even won a knockout match. They beat Spain. So and then they ran to that Croatia juggernaut. But obviously with Saudi Arabia just being right there, you can almost consider Saudi Arabia to get a lot of home fans. Jeffrey, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, Diego, you're thinking Canada as well? It's not a bad shout. Doing well, Jeff. Just going down to my last few orders here. Nothing sold out yet, but we've got a lot close, and we've got a lot of those World Cup breaks close. We got some fillers here too. Looks like we got a filler for the 5-box basketball mixer. That's a 14-spot filler. The Canadians are polite. I think they're polite off the pitch, but I think on the pitch, they're a pretty tough team. We also got a number block for the 1 box. Now remember, that 1 box break, it's not a World Cup break, but that 1 box break is from it's a loose box from that random number block case that we popped open. then we got England, USA, Netherlands. So Steve Herrick getting some spots there. And Alex grabs 2 in the USA, England, USA, Netherlands number block. 1 in the France number block. Chance to win a spot as well. So we're only selling 9 spots outright. We're only selling 9 spots outright and giving away a spot. Looks like there's a team random for the select basketball now. And if you buy a full spot, you got a chance to win one of the 3 full spots we're giving away. So we're only selling 10 spots outright. And that Prism World Cup Soccer, aha, is in a random as well. Oh, so it looks like we split up the... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Looks like we split up the 11-team combo to make that filler a little bit cheaper. Nice. All right, great. So I've gone through all the orders. Nothing sold out at the moment. All right, so once again, that 3 and 2 unfortunately was delayed. Someone opened our case. Another one is on order, should arrive tomorrow. I don't think anyone's asked for a refund yet, so I really appreciate everybody sticking with that break. We apologize for that delay. Because of that delay, we're going to add 2 extra 3 and 2 boxes to that break as a little thank you, so thanks for your patience on that. Now let's get that World Cup run. Like I was saying earlier, I would love to see, because we've got 10 spots left. Would love to see the at least like half of those spots off the board today. That way we can finish it off tomorrow. No, we did not receive an case. Someone opened our case. Someone in the shop opened the case. That was reserved for us. It was intended for us. But someone recklessly opened it. And so they're all loose spot, and there's case hits and stuff like that too. So you're right. So that was the only case of 3 and 2 we had in the shop. So we had to order another one. It's on its way. We should get it tomorrow. Right, we have put some jam on them. They jammed us up. All right, our World Cup promo though, nothing jammed up here. We're almost there on this. So what do we have here? We got that select basketball sold out. And here's the team random for it. So that'll sell out that. 2 World Cup spots being given away in that select break. Mosaic football sold out. That's down to the last filler. That's the 2 choice boxes. The basketball mixer now has a team random. So let's get that done. Prism World Cup is here. There's the team random for that. Looks like, yeah, just a straight team random. And then Panini Black, a full case of that. An all random number block break is there as well. A full case random number block. There's a filler for it too. So if you don't want to pay that $380, you can try to spend $36.50 and try to win a $380 spot. That'd be pretty nice. So let's, you know what? Let's highlight those breaks right there. It's a last filler. No more full spots. So that means the only thing we got to do is the filler. All right, so that team random with only 10 spots left. And if you buy a full, we're giving away 3 spots within that team random, 3 $200 spots. So we're only selling 10 of the 13 spots outright. We're giving 3 away. So randomize the 10, top 3 extra spots. 2019 Prism NFL Hobby Pack random team number 47. Sells out. 2021 Panini Mosaic NFL 2-box choice. Pick your team number 2. A team random right here. So that's a 14 spotter. So that sells out the mixer. So we're only selling 11 spots outright. Someone bought a couple of spots. We're only selling 11 spots outright. Randomize the 11 names. Top 3 get extra spots. And then Prism World Cup just needs that one, right? Let's make sure that's here. And that Prism World Cup, I've got eyes on it. It's here today. And I think we had said originally that we might have had to wait until Wednesday, but we got it a day early. All right, that still has full spots left, but let's just focus on these breaks for now. Give it a little contrast here. All right, so here's the last filler. No more full spots. We don't have to worry about full spots. We just have to worry about just the filler. 10 spots away. So the team random, kind of like a random team, but we're only randomizing your names, not the teams. You've seen this. We've seen us do this a lot, but if you're new to this, we pull the remaining teams out of select pick your team 3, for example. We order them by price, basically. The highest priced team's on top, lowest priced team that was remaining is on the bottom. We just randomize your name, so you're guaranteed something. In fact, might even get 2 teams. You might get an extra team if you're one of the lucky ones to get the extra spot. So we're only selling 10 spots outright there. 13 spots total, but we're only selling 10 spots because we already reserved 3 for a giveaway. So top 3 out of 10, pretty decent odds to get an extra spot. And you'll get a team in Select and in Select Basketball giving away 2 spots. So 2 World Cup spots being given away there. That's just a filler pack. We're giving away the remaining teams in NF Mosaic Choice, football. So we were only selling 11 spots there. It's a 14 teams, but we took out 3 already to reserve for that. That kills the 5-box mixer. And that team random, it's 23 teams, but we took 3 out to give away. And that team random will sell out Panini Prizm World Cup Soccer 6-box half case, pick your team 7. Half case, fresh case, it is here. I've got eyes on it. So that's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. Nice, and Ryan just picked up 4 in the last Mosaic choice filler. That gets us down to 26. And I think that stands as our least expensive filler if you're being a little price conscious. 10 teams being given away. All right, so let's actually highlight that because thanks to Ryan, 26 left. Now I know a lot of people have money tied up in all the new releases, but listen, our World Cup promo is really close. Let's get it over the finish line. Let's get it across the goal line. Pretty much all the breaks in that World Cup section will give away the remaining spots. We have to add the mystery packs, but that's it. This is it. We're almost there. Now you're like, so what happens if I win a World Cup promo spot? What's the deal? You're asking me. Good question. First of all, we'll randomize you a World Cup team, one of the 32 teams in the World Cup. And then you just kind of watch the World Cup and track how your team does. Now, first off, every team, so as long as you're on that promo list, you've already won. You're going to get a box of 2021 Mosaic Euros Hobby Edition, about $100. We'll send it to you sealed, and you can do it whatever. You can rip it if you want to. You can sell it if you want to. Now, if your team wins the World Cup, you're going to win a case of Topps UEFA Champions League. That's pretty awesome. The Topps Merlin Chrome UEFA Champions League Soccer. A hobby case, a $3,000 value. Now, you can rip this if you want to. You can rip half, sell half. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. You can save it. You can hang on to the case, sit on it, see if it keeps increasing in value. It's up to you. If your team's a runner-up, you still get something nice here. You get 2 8-box cases of 2022 Topps Finest Bundesliga, the German league. A lot of nice treasures in there. That's an $1,100 value. That's not bad. If your team has a player who wins the Golden Boot, player who wins scores the most goals, you can win a case of Topps Finest UEFA Champions League Soccer. Now, if there's a tie, you're wondering, what if there's a tie right there? There'll be a randomizer between the tied teams. Let's say you got a bad team. Let's say you're like, man, this team sucks. If your team scores the least amount of goals during the group stage, you'll win a case of 2022 Leaf Pro Set Soccer. It's an $1,100 value. Again, we'll do randomizers if there are multiple teams that only scored like 5 goals in the World Cup or something like that. So there you have it. If we go back to the 2018 World Cup, who scored the least amount of goals, right? So we would be randomizing Egypt and Saudi Arabia, Iran and Morocco, like Denmark, Peru, Australia, Iceland, Serbia, Costa Rica. Germany only scored 2 goals in that group stage. Rough. Panama, Poland. Yeah, so there's a number of teams that scored 2 goals there. But yeah, we'll randomize those teams. The team on top will win that case. Who won the Golden Boot? Oh, are these the goals right here? Harry Kane won the Golden Boot. And that's with England getting to the semifinals. So it's not always the winning team that gets the Golden Boot. So there could be a team. I mean, someone could just go off in the group stages, and then the rest, the goals can be spread around all over the place in the knockout stages, and you could get like a quote unquote bad team, and still possibly get the Golden Boot winner. Did that happen here? I think, I want to say that happened in Brazil, right? Although no, Colombia did win a knockout stage. But yeah, guys like James Rodriguez, definitely improved his stock in that World Cup stage. I think both in the hobby, because we were doing some breaks back in the day of 2014, both in the hobby and in globally. I think there were a lot of teams after his signature after that World Cup. Scored some amazing goals. There's Russia, and now here we are. Qatar. This is Jaspy's 3rd World Cup. So yeah, some nice stuff that you can get out of the World Cup, and gives yourself you might already have a country that you root for, but it'll be cool because you'll be like, hey, I've got another country to kind of follow throughout the World Cup, and you have some interest in this global event. It'll be good times. Ryan Heinz, good times for him. He's the only one placing orders. Thank you, Ryan. He gets the Kings in Select 4. And gets the USA in Prism World Cup 8. Nice. All right, my friends. The last 3 orders have been from Ryan in the last 10 minutes. So, who wants to help Ryan H out? JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Now, obviously, I'm going to be pushing the... I think every break's a World Cup break, actually, except for the Sterling and Luminaries. Most things are World Cup breaks, except for the NT Collegiate, which is now in a filler, and that one box break of NT, which is actually in 2 fillers now. A few spots taken already. But my focus will be on getting this World Cup promo knocked out. So there's the link to the World Cup section. And if you're if this is easier for you, these are the 4 breaks that are down to their last filler. No other full spots we got to do. Just down to its last thing, whether it's a filler pack or a team random or whatever. It's just down to its last thing, no filler. There's Ryan again. Bulls, Nets, Pelicans in select. Bulls, Nets, Pelicans. Nice. Last 4 orders have been from Ryan H. Someone want to help Ryan out? Those are the breaks he's getting into. I think we got today's Tuesday, TNT day. Yes, that's on the break schedule. You can access that at any time, gang. So if you click Nightbot, just drop the break schedule. So if you click that break schedule, it'll take you to, I don't know why my chat's not showing up above my head. Strange. We'll deal with that later. I'll turn that off for now. But that'll take you to our not only our schedule page, but we've been keeping track of all the winners in the World Cup promo tab right there. So there are your winners right here. This is a different promo. Hi, Rex. Well, for the people that knew baseball, Rex, and I've said this to you multiple times, a lot of times that Rizzo's a good fit for New York. He opted out so he can just get some more money. That's all. The opt-out doesn't always mean that player was unhappy and they were leaving. You know, I think it's pretty obvious that Rizzo was a good fit for the team, happy with the team, and just got a better contract out of it. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. It would just be nice just to get one. But yeah, even when I'm off air, you have access to that list, Ryan, and everybody. So you can always check, even if I'm not on air. You can always check. That's why you don't listen to rumors, Rex. You listen to what makes sense. You can also consider the Astros a relatively big rival of the Yankees. I'm not sure even Anthony Rizzo would be would be too much for him. Well, it's Rex. It's not. Life is not one or the other. You can listen to rumors, and if you're going to do that, you would go to MLBTradeRumors.com. But even then, you got to use your head. You just can't say, "Oh, well, that's what they said, so that's what's going to happen." The rumors are heavy. Rumors are heavy that Clayton Kershaw would retire or go to the Rangers. You know, so it's the silly season. The rumor season, it's going to be crazy. A lot of times, even from the most credible sources, you know, they're hearing from sources, and situations can be fluid. It could be that maybe that rumor was correct one day. It could easily change the next day. Like Mariners discussing Jesse Winker and trade talks, right? So yeah, you know, that's a good source. John Morosi, I know him. So it's possible. But this could change as soon as the next day. That's why you can't really put too much, I guess, weight. You know, because situations can move so quickly. And how heavy were those rumors for Rizzo and the Astros? Or maybe they didn't want to forfeit the draft choice. Because remember, with the qualifying offer, you know, it kind of makes it a little different. And I didn't think Rizzo was going to go there. I mean, it's more likely they'll re-sign guys that have already been on that team. And you know, you got to read. You know, you got to read. I'm already a subscriber. I don't want to log in. But then you got to be like, reports Houston has its sights set on Rizzo as its top free agent. I mean, setting sights is different from I've got my sights set on, you know, Jacob deGrom and Carlos Rodon being, you know, signing for the Dodgers. Someone on the Dodgers GM can come out. Or sources inside the Dodgers front office could be like, we're prioritizing Carlos Rodon and Jacob deGrom. We have our sights set on those guys. You know, that's we're prioritizing it. That doesn't really mean it's going to happen. Because then you got to think, what do the Astros have to do to acquire Anthony Rizzo? Try to send him to a rival team that's been their playoff rivals for a number of years, right? Like I just don't think that he would be interested in going there. And what was the Anthony Rizzo deal? You know, like, you know, 2 years, $40 million, $20 million a year. It's not like he was going to get a monster contract at his sort of, age and production these days. Not like a super long year deal, but I think this works for both teams. This makes sense. Well, Jock Peterson's from Northern California. He grew up a Giants fan, actually. I don't think he was going to get more than $20 million a year out on the open market. I mean, I suppose it's more surprising that I think it was most surprising that the Giants even offered him that qualifying offer for almost $20 million. You would think that they would just let him, you would just think that they would just let him just walk or re-sign him for less. You could probably pay $20 million for 2 years for Jock Peterson. So yeah. So the more surprising thing, Rex, would be the Giants offering Jock Peterson that, as opposed to the other way around. Once Jock Peterson was offered that, I'm sure he was thrilled. I'm just like, yes, I'm accepting that ASAP. All right, Kevin gets a spot in the Sterling filler. And there's Ryan again. Ryan with a team random spot in Prism World Cup. Excellent. It's going to help fill that break. Chance to win an extra spot too. And gets 3 in the Panini Black filler. You have Xander Bogaerts going to the Cubs, Rex? That's optimistic. Is that a full case number block break? All right, so Ryan gets 3 spots in that filler for that Chronicles pack to fill that. Nice, thank you, Ryan. Ryan wants to get into that World Cup promo. Good luck. Robert does too. Robert gets Croatia in Prism World Cup 8. All right, so some orders here. Who's next? I think the Cubs are going to be used as a leverage team a lot in the offseason. Because I think they're desperate to spend money, but, free agents who want to win and be in the playoffs probably don't want to really go there, but they could use their leverage. Like, well, the Cubs said they're going to pay me this. What about you? Playoff team XYZ. Justin Fields has the most yards in the Super Bowl era in a 5-game period. It's crazy that there's people to keep up with these stats. Sports data, Rex, has been an exploding industry for the last 20 years. And if you go to like ProFootballReference.com, companies like that, ESPN, ESPN has a whole stats division. There's another big sports statistic company, Stats Perform. Elias Sports Bureau has been one of the bigger ones right here. So they have
Hey Joe,
had stats for these teams for decades.
someone's asking a question about a filler on the phone.
You can ask me. I don't do fun.
You can ask through the text on the YouTube or on the.
Yeah, I don't answer phone calls.
He was asking about the case break filler.
But, they can ask me online, but I can't get people that have it calling the shop to talk to me. Or any other breaker for that matter. Someone says, I want to talk to Jason, they can talk to him in the live stream.
There.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But companies like this, Rex, the whole point of them is they'll I think I want to say if you're like the NFL or the NBA, they'll send these stats to all the press departments for the major sports and all the sports networks, right? They get their name in the news, and it's like, oh, according to Live Sports Bureau, Justin Fields has the most yards in Super Bowl in a 5-game period. Like they'll send those daily emails out there with like quirky little stats and stuff like that. So not that crazy. Not that crazy. You should see what here's another fun one. You should see what Action Network does right here. Not Action Work, but actionnetwork.com. They have a whole They've got this whole thing called Action Labs. It's like a separate paid service right here. And basically, like in terms of like sports betting, I'm trying to think of a good example. You could basically punch in a bunch of data points. You'll be like, I want teams with a under 500, like NFL teams with an under 500 record on the road to a certain team with a winning record with a spread between 3 and 6, and then you can crunch the numbers and it'll be like those teams are usually 2-2 against the spread or something like that. You can see some wild things here. East Coast teams, West Coast teams traveling to the East Coast, playing a Thursday night football game with a point spread of X, Y, and Z versus a team that's under 500, that'll spit out a bunch of data. You get all those numbers against the spread. Sports data, big business. That's something that soccer's been trying to do for a long time, trying to get more data points for soccer. That's been sort of a statistician's holy grail, because soccer is a little different. It's harder to quantify. Those numbers are harder to quantify just because there's so few goals that are scored. So in the soccer world, they've tried to come up with like expected goals, so they'll try to get all these data points together, and this is far beyond what I can even conceptualize, but they'll get all these data points from like the positioning of a soccer player, the shot on target, the situation, and all that sort of stuff. And to and then they'll be like, oh, the expected goals was 1.8 expected goals, but they only scored 1 goal. So they squandered opportunities, will be the storyline. It's crazy. You know what? And with with technology these days, now they have, they've done things where you can track how far everybody runs. Uniforms will have an RF whatever chip. I don't know what those are called. Someone will correct me, I'm sure, but they'll have those chips inside them, and then another scanner, computer, or something like that, or a camera will be able to record that data and will tell you how many kilometers a player has run on the soccer pitch on a certain day. And that data can be used in a number of different ways. You'll see it with Steph Curry, where they'll be like, Steph Curry ran 50 yards on one single play and ended up shooting a clutch 3. Look at how much he moves off ball. It's amazing. Now, so the fact that these stats exist aren't too surprising or crazy to me. What's crazy is why isn't there more stats like this?
Then you can do that with a 5.
I feel like there should be more of that everywhere. Why isn't that being used in television broadcasts and for numbers nerds, stat geeks? Would love to see that stuff. I would. You could probably run a whole side broadcast, and do put it on ESPN2 or ESPN Plus or something like that. Just have a complete side broadcast where someone's just talking numbers the entire time. People will watch it. And now that sports betting has become more prevalent, more and more people are digging into those kind of numbers and trying to monetize it. So that's why those sites like Action Network or any of those hard-hitting data sites will charge money for it, and people will pay it. Here you go, Rex. Check out datagolf.com. Now here's another fun one. I don't even know where to start on data golf, but you can really get into the weeds on some data here. I think in gambling, strokes gained, I think, is such an important stat. Where are you gaining your strokes? Is it off the drive? How accurate are you with the driver? Is your approach shots? Is it, chipping around on the green? Or is it your putting or something like that? And you can take all these data points and you can see where a golfer is doing well. And then you can apply that to what golf course you're on. Does that golf course play, how well does it play for this player's skill set? You know what I mean? You can check out all these different skill ratings and stuff like that. You can take all this sort of stuff, apply it to a golf course, and then you can make some educated guesses on, there's the course fit tool. You can make some educated guesses on how well a player would do. Players that do well at Sea Island, maybe your driver distance may not be as important, but your driving accuracy is important. Get all these stats, put them all together. And they charge for that. $20 a month. Not that I would know. No, yeah, definitely not passing yards, Rebel. Definitely. Oh, Rex didn't. I just assumed he was talking about rushing yards. Stats, ladies and gentlemen, crazy. I always wanted next level stats on group breaking, because I would assure people that they're probably, I think everyone thinks that they have the worst luck in a group break. I'm never hitting. These fillers are, all that sort of stuff. But I would argue that it's not as dire. It's hard to hit. I'll admit that, but it's not as dire as some people make it out to be. Hey, it's the thrill of the chase. Scared money don't make money. All right, let's get something going, boys and girls. We're still in the first quarter of the show, but I'd like to get a few more breaks a little bit closer. So once we get the next wave of people popping into the chat, we can be able to tell them, hey, we got it down to this number of spots. We need you to get into it. All right, so that select break is still holding at 10. No one's purchased a spot there yet, but maybe we can get that going. The Prism Hobby Pack down to 26. The Team Random for the 5-box is down to 9, or is holding at 9. Buy a spot, you can win an extra spot. And we've got the Team Random for soccer. We've got that down a single spot. Buy a Team Random, buy a spot, win a team. Prism Hobby Pack, buy a spot, you can win a team. Right? We randomize everybody's names at the end. The Team Randoms, you're guaranteed something. For example, this filler, only the top 10, I think it's a 10-team giveaway. Only top 10 will get spots, but Team Randoms, you're guaranteed something, and you got a chance to win an extra spot if you buy a spot. So buy a full spot, chance to win a full spot, guaranteed a team. Team Randoms are really great. Check it out. Ooh, that's kind of rough. Rebel, you did a player break for a specific player in Immaculate Baseball this year. You went through 15 cases and not a single card, not even a base card. All right, that's a pretty big sample size. That's why I would suggest don't do player breaks. Do team breaks. I mean, there are stats for that too. Sometimes group break checklists will hit you up with some stats. Well, maybe not by player, but I don't know if they did it for Immaculate Baseball. But sometimes they'll calculate out a hit list. There you go. Player card totals. They do it by player. So, like if you got Adios, only has 5 cards, and you're being like, oh, not a single card, then I'd kind of be like, well, he only has 5 cards in the set. But if you say you bought Alejo Lopez, who has 858 cards, yeah, I will. Oh, okay, O'Hearn, right, Royals. So Ryan O'Hearn, only 128 cards, and they're all just relic cards. So, I mean, I'm not super surprised that you could probably go through 15 cases and not get a relic card. Also depends on how much you paid. If you... Oh, that's more than you thought. So maybe you feel a little bit better about whatever price you paid then. But yeah, all this information everywhere. I wish I could sort this list though. I guess you could copy this and put it into an Excel spreadsheet, and then you could sort it by whoever has the most. But like, you can expect a lot of Aaron Ashby's. I think he's got 900 cards in this set. Brian Dela Cruz, 1,000 cards. Right, so if you're like, man, there's a lot of Dela Cruz in this. Now you know why. Study those checklists. All right, Chad putting in work, gets 15 spots in that Panini Black filler. There are full spots available, Chad. Instead of risking the fillers, I would put that money towards full spots. Filler should be the last resort, I would think. If you want to, unless you just like the thrill of the chase. Gets it gets 2 full spots there. It is the thrill of the chase in Panini Black, and gets 3 teams in Luminaries. Nice. All right, who's next? Chad was next. Marlins, Mariners. Marlins, Mariners, and Brewers in Luminaries. That's not a World Cup break, but that is a fun break to do if you want to do it. So here are 2 full spots left here. And then there's a couple fillers we got to do, but that first filler is down to 14. And those are World Cup breaks. A non-World Cup break, Luminaries, which I do love. A lot of monsters. A lot of monster potential in Luminaries. It's a full case break. No filler yet. You can pick your team. We can fill it up straight up if you want to. Yeah, player breaks are fun, Rex. I agree, but you want to price out all these players for us? And then handle everybody who complains about why this player is more expensive than that player or whatever. Every player break we do, we get a number of people who are like, oh, I don't know why I should pay $20 for this guy. He only has this many cards in the set. Why is this player $25? And that player's $15. That guy sucks. We'd have to combo a lot of teams, I would think, because there'd probably be a lot of like $5, $10 players that you just have to end up comboing. And then it's kind of hard to convince someone, hey, why not get this 20-player combo for $60? And they're like, I don't like those 20 players. I don't want to pay $60. I was just going to say eBay is probably easier to just do player breaks, just to let the market set the price for the player. But yeah, it's difficult with eBay because it's a market where it's hard to be a seller on eBay, especially when if it's like with like a subjective sort of product, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't think it's the right word, but like if I'm selling a mouse, right? There you go. If I'm selling that mouse, I know what the model number is. I know how long it's been used. I know what it's going to cost. People know what to expect. Blah, 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 blah. You buy a team on eBay, like it's hard to, bad actors can easily, bad actors can just easily be like, hey, they can just easily be like, hey, I didn't get anything in that break. I technically got nothing. So they can charge back. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're doing a random player break, or a player break, maybe random might be better, but then that's also difficult too. People are like, there's so many chances to get a not so good player, and people don't want to do that. Teams are a lot easier to sort too. All right, friends. Who's next? We got fillers for, in fact, this is probably the easiest one to look at right here. Last filler, no more full spots. The select filler, the mosaic choice filler. I think 10 teams are being given away here. The basketball mixer filler, only 9 spots left on that. And the Prism World Cup filler. Those are 4 breaks we should easily be able to do tonight and give away a number of World Cup promo spots. So help me out, help yourself out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Now, I know you're looking at that sticker price and you're being like, that seems like a lot. It's not, especially when you're considering we're only selling 10 spots, right? You've got a 3 in 10 chance to get an extra spot. Randomizing the 10 spots that we sell, giving away top 3 get extra spots. That could be you. Extra $200 spot would be nice when you're chasing some of the nicer teams up there as well. And that fills the break, and you've got a team in select, so you'll be in that World Cup promo randomizer. That's a good parlay, ladies and gentlemen. I know, kind of forget about the sticker price for just a second and just be like, hey, wait, so I can get an extra, I got a good odds to get an extra spot. It's only a list of 13 teams. I've got great odds to get a nice team, especially with that extra spot. Then I'm in the break itself, where I can get just nice stuff out of the break itself, and I've got a chance at a couple World Cup promo spots. Think about that. It's a good deal right there. Same with all these other fillers right here. $30.99. I think Jacksonville was like close to $200. Top 10 of the 32 spots that we sell get teams in that mosaic choice break. There could be some nice stuff in the choice break itself, like those peacock parallels and a World Cup spot on the line. Same thing with this, right? Extra spots being given away. So we're only selling 11 spots here. Top 3 out of the 11 are going to get extra spots. Extra opportunities to get a nice team. You're going to be in a really nice mixer. Right? Even without the World Cup spot, this would be a great mixer, but there's now a World Cup promo spot added to it. So think about that. Same with Prism World Cup Soccer. We pulled the remaining teams out, giving away 3 spots. We're only selling 20 spots outright. Top 3 get extra spots, and you got some really nice odds to get some really nice teams there. And then you'll be in the break, and then we'll give away a World Cup spot. Panini Black still has a couple of full spots still left, but that's why it's not on the list. Right now we're just highlighting the last filler with no full spots remaining. So if you click the break schedule that Nightbot frequently drops into the chat, that'll take you to this page, and you'll be able to take a look at what we got to do to get to where we want to be. Nothing sold out at the moment, folks. We're approaching the start of the second quarter of the show. Let's get a break. Let's get a few breaks locked in for the second quarter. Before halftime. Especially before halftime. Are Are there any breaks where you don't get complaints? Is there any business you think, Mike, that doesn't get complaints? We get complaints every single day. You know, and I'll be honest with you, not too many of those complaints are valid. You know, which probably goes for every business. Right, yeah, selling cards on eBay, yeah, is a little rough. Right, yeah, if you're unlucky enough to have that player get injured the week you're supposed to ship that card or whatever, you know, so... Yeah, the authentication service, I've heard a lot of complaints for that too, but I think that's just growing pains. I think once they get that, you know, once they get that dialed in, you know, I think it's going to be a lot better than just having to deal with being scammed or just the Wild West of what it was before. What's up, Gilo? All right, nice. Calvin comes in with an order. He's looking ahead to Wednesday. He's looking ahead to Allen and Ginter. I would, if you're gonna do that, Rex, I would definitely get as much of that stuff graded as possible. A lot of the big card show, people who don't have cards graded, a lot of buyers won't make, you know, serious offers. So unless you're willing to take a discount. Yeah. Otherwise, you're just going to go to that show. You're just going to waste your time. You're going to spend a whole day there, and no one's giving you serious offers, or you know, you're just going to be forced to take less than you wanted to. You don't end up selling anything, and then there goes your afternoon, or your day, or your weekend, for that matter. I mean, honestly, Rex, you know, I would just get as many cards graded right now as possible. Guess where the National is next year? Chicago, right? Actually, don't know. It's in Chicago. So you get your stuff graded, you come to Chicago. I mean, there'll be dozens upon dozens of people, hundreds of potential buyers out there looking at stuff. This is the biggest of the card shows. So if you have an arsenal of cards graded and ready to go, and hopefully get nice grades, knock on wood, hopefully get some nice grades. But if that's the case, that's where you want to go. Don't do if you don't want to deal with eBay, if you don't want to deal with that, you know, just make some plans for the National. Then you can see us. Nick might buy some cards from you. Nick's not going to look at your cards if they're not graded. I don't know if trade value is always better. I feel like you know, unless you're actually calculating prices out right then and there, a lot of times people will take less in value just for, I mean, unless you want to do that, then people take less in value just to get players they want. Oh, Gilo's got a daily Royals report from us. Gilo's our Royals correspondent here. They're going to move Kauffman Stadium to a new location? Really? Wait, they're going to move the stadium? Or are they going to rebuild a new stadium? Wow. So it's a new stadium. I thought they were going to literally take it, the current stadium, move it somewhere else, is how I read it. That's exciting. Wait, so where's the stadium now? I don't know my Kansas City geography.
Come on, yo.
Yeah, come on, me. So Kauffman Stadium is out there, next to Arrowhead. Oh, right where the 70 and the 435 meet, Evan.
Of course.
Duh.
How can we mess that up? Dang.
Duh. Everyone knows where that is. It's where it's at the 70 and 435.
I can't believe we messed that up. Looks like we gotta take a trip.
So it's a little outside of downtown proper. Got it. Gilo, what is this area like? This looks like a lot of houses, a lot of suburban areas. Is this a nice part of town? Is this a not so nice part of town? What's going on here? You got a Burlington Coat Factory down the way. That's nice. You know, you got a cafeteria. You got some barbecue. What's around this stadium? Not much, huh? Maybe a Best Western? Some parking lots? You may have an unpopular opinion, but it's in a really bad part of town that has nothing around it and 20 minutes around. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I was like, I feel like there would be like strip malls and Walmarts and restaurants and stuff like that. You got a Taco Bell and a Best Western. You think that does that Taco Bell, Gilo, does that just crush on game days? Is there a line coming out the drive-thru? There's got to be, right? Do you think the Chiefs will move downtown? Is downtown cooler? Where would you put the stadium? Oh, a lot of tailgating culture, and a lot of people think it'll be lost. I'm sure they'll take that into consideration, right? I mean, you don't have to have a giant parking lot to tailgate. You can still have a parking lot the size of Lot A. You can still tailgate. Where are they thinking of putting it? Should I read that article again? Huh. That is stadium news. That's always fun news. So they're going to build an entertainment district as well. We're going to look at a different article here. Downtown's better, but small and road infrastructure is terrible, so it might be hard to get. What's the public transportation system like there? Do you guys have like a light rail system or something like that? East 12th and Cherry. This is an unsolicited concept here. Which is, right there. All right. Oh, I see. You'd be surprised at how much you can squeeze into small trolley thing, but otherwise public transportation doesn't exist. Okay. You'd be surprised at what you can squeeze into a seemingly small section of land out here. I think a lot of people think of stadiums being so big. That's because it's usually a massive parking lot is wrapped around it. But listen, if Chicago can make it work, if New York can make it work, I'm sure Kansas City can. So there's already some sports-y stuff there. So yeah, if they kind of put something right around here, some parking lots that are just taking up space. Screw parking lots. Pop a stadium in there. Freeway close. If that's an issue, it's freeway close. Is this like the cool part of downtown right here? I don't know if there is a cool part of downtown, but it looks like it. There's like bars and breweries kind of dotting this area here. Maybe build it near a train station. I like trains. Take the train there. Yeah, I like the. I'm a big fan of walkability to things, right? I think so many of us are so car brain mentality, but San Diego, I have to say, really has a really excellent trolley system that's there. And the way they put Petco Park right into downtown is really nice. So it's cool because there's like a trolley station right around here that spits you out maybe over here. Over here maybe? You can see the rail lines right here. I think there's that might be a little outdated, but they'll spit you out here and you can walk down that ramp. And then you could enter, there's like a huge area right here that you can enter and walk right into the stadium. There's other trolley lines up here somewhere, maybe not that far up. But if you're around this area, you can be tailgating around this, not really tailgating, but you can go to bars and stuff. You can pregame here, gas lamp area, and then you can walk to the stadium, which is kind of a cool walk. Was that truck in the way? I don't know. There's no... Anyway, there's a stadium right there. I mean, there's like so much walkability around here. I think a friend of mine was saying that they had set up a huge big screen out here, and in this park, they were watching the road games for the Padres. I'd be a terrible New Yorker. I stayed there for a week, and I was like, yeah, I could do that. I can't live there, though. Snow? No, thanks. Crammed subways during snow? See you, Jonah. No? Can't do it. It's great to visit. But I'm too West Coast for it. All right, Shane picks up the Cardinals in Cosmic 1. That's right. It's where the pets go. All right, Shane gets the Cardinals in Cosmic 1. Nice. All right, Nick said he just took out 9 in the Bowman Sterling filler to give away, and that's a tonight only situation. That's the last filler we got to do too. And that is tonight only. I just dropped in the chat, Chad, that with those 9 extra spots being given away tonight only, and in the Mosaic Choice filler as well. So extra spots in that pack.
Actually, I have no idea. Because the guy bought the 22 moment. Which one did you get?
Where's that pack spot? There you go. And 7 extra pack spots being given away in this break right here. So if you buy a spot, you got a chance at a buy one, get one. Better odds for the Mosaic teams that were given away there. And that unlocks the break. So 7 extra pack spots being given away there. So that drops that down to 19 already. Take advantage of it, ladies and gentlemen. Giving away a lot of stuff. So $30.99. You can win an extra spot. You can get a nice team in the pack break itself. You can win a team, win a World Cup spot. We're just piling deals on deals on deals. Now that Luminaries is not, or the Bowman Sterling is not part of the World Cup promo, but same deal. We got 9 given away there. So if you buy a $38.50 TC Jumbo pack spot, you can win an extra spot. You can get something out of the pack break. I wouldn't hold my breath for that. You can get something out of the pack break, but more importantly, you can win one of the Bowman Sterling spots. So for $38.99, if you win let's say you bought one spot, won an extra spot, you can win 2 spots in Sterling. So for $38.49, you can get 2 $140 spots. That's pretty nice. And then whatever team you get randomized here, you know, get some nice stuff out of there. Bowman Sterling is pretty nice, especially for prospect hunting. Now, I'm personally focused more on the World Cup spots. So that select basketball team random, the Mosaic football break, the 5-box basketball mixer, and the Prism World Cup. Those are the ones I want to do tonight and give away some World Cup spots. We're in the 4th quarter of the show, or 2nd quarter. We're not in the 4th quarter of the show. We're in the 2nd quarter of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing sold out yet. So let's get something across the finish line, ladies and gentlemen. Punch your ticket on the Big Hit Express to go to Breaksville. Yeah, but Petco, going back to Petco really quick, just want to make that announcement. But going back to Petco really quick, yeah, that's a great spot to catch a ball game. it's not quite of the new school parks. I haven't been to a lot, but of the new school parks and what I've seen on like television and flying around on Google Maps, it's one of the nicest stadiums out there. That's for sure. And there's a big convention center right here. One of my favorite hotels right here as well. Right over there, great pool area, right on the water. The Marriott Marquis, San Diego Marina, pretty nice. You know, you can walk around to like this cute little Seaport Village area. Got a lot of cute stuff there. You can walk up and down the. They got some cool military stuff there at San Diego. They got a lot of cool stuff there too. I've been to this old maritime museum. They got the Star of India, which is pretty awesome old sailing ship. Good public transportation. I wish more cities would be. Los Angeles used to have a trolley system here, but I think in the 1930s or something like that. I don't know. I think like Big Car and Big Tire, I think pretty much lobbied its way to ripping out that public transportation system. But some places in LA you can still see old train tracks that have been kind of papered over, but they've been using that to rebuild some of that metro system. We're working on it. Like I wish like Vegas would have had a little more foresight to get some public transportation there, but it's getting kind of crowded now in Vegas. Back in the day, it used to only be like that little area and then Henderson, right? But now Henderson has exploded in population, and it's crazy. But it's just a lot of long straightaways, and then just like pockets of just look at the density there. They've got a bus system, but I really wish they could have put in a train system. They had the space for it. All right, Chad, taking advantage of the tonight only special, gets into the Mosaic filler, gets 10 spots there. Nice. Thank you, Chad. And 14 spots in the Sterling filler. All right, so that Mosaic filler is down to 9. And that Sterling filler is down to 5. And I think that Chronicles filler is not too far away as well. There's 14 left on that. We gotta do 2 of those Chronicles fillers. Yeah, but the hit possibility is opposite of ouch, Chad. That's why it's priced the way it is. It's a full case break and a World Cup spot attached to it. Get some nice stuff in that World Cup break too. And you get a whole block of numbers in a full case. Well, generally speaking, you know, what Panini Black must be like. What, a few $100 a box? Maybe a little bit more? What are we? Do we still have any on personal breaks? I wonder what we're selling it at. $2021 is pretty exciting. We're working on 2022, I think, which is a little bit cheaper, but I mean, last year's Panini Black gives you an idea of the potential of this product. We're working on 2022, different price point. But listen, my job is to sell, chat. So you gotta take my recommendations with a grain of salt. You gotta do what you like. I want to do everything. I'm going to be pushing everything. I recommend everything on the site, you know. But you gotta figure out what you want. My advice is like, look up here. Maybe I can dig up an old video for you, because that's really the best way to do it. Is if you look up some of the old breaks. I'm sure we've done multiple cases of 2022 Panini Black, right? All right, so here's a case that I did back in October. That's past Joe. Old Joe. Joe from the past. So this will give you an idea. We'll put it in 2x speed right here. But this will give you an idea of what it looks like. I mean, maybe you'll look at it and be like, I don't like it. You don't have to buy it. You know, there are plenty of other things on the site. But you can get an idea of that. And then you can start looking at how much, you know, how much some of these autographs or RPAs are going for. And look those up online. That'll give you an idea of, all right, you know, is this something that I want to get into? Is it something that I want to resell? Is it something that we want to do? So that's the way to approach it. All right, well, Chad just picked up the 4 spots in that number block. So what I'm going to do, this is going to be even nicer. We're going to add 3 spots back in. And we're going to cancel a filler, which I like because that's one less thing we got to do to get to where we want to be. Breaksville is where we want to be. All right, Nicholas with a spot in the Sterling filler. Nice, only 4 spots left in that now, and gets a spot in the Mosaic football filler, Mosaic choice. Thank you, Nicholas. All right, so now there's 3 full spots back here, and that should update to say last filler shortly. There you go, last filler. 3 full spots, last filler. Also, that full case random number block for Panini Black, it's the best odds to get a World Cup spot. It's a higher price point, yes, but it's a 1 in 10 chance to get a World Cup spot. Are all these cards numbered? I may have to do a randomizer for... Oh, so yeah, there are some non-numbered cards that will randomize to the group, like that base card. Are there points in this? I'll lump the points with the base cards too. All right, I made a little update in the all non-numbered cards and all points cards, if any, will be randomized to one person in the group. All right, Mark going with some Prism World Cup, gets Japan and Belgium in Pick Your Team 8. Now, speaking of that Prism World Cup soccer, we're only one filler away from that. That's right there, and we're giving away spots. So let's get in on it. And 3 extra spots being given away. If you buy a spot outright, got a chance at an extra spot, got a chance at some of the higher end teams, and a chance at a World Cup spot, because that unlocks Prism World Cup 7. Link is in the chat. So we've got 4 breaks down to their last filler without any full spots attached to it. So those are the ones that I would love to do. Select basketball. That Prism Hobby Pack, which is now down to 8. The team random for the 5-box basketball mixer, and then the team random for the Prism World Cup soccer. It is here. I think originally we were supposed to arrive tomorrow, but we got it a day early. So all that in our World Cup section. Browse around, buy some spots. Let's get something done. I'll leave you to it. Thanks, everyone. Got my World Cup sticker book. Ready to go. All right, gang, let's get some World Cup breaks across the finish line. That Mosaic break, we're only 8 left right here. That's it. Is that the closest to filling? I think so. That's the closest to filling right here. So 4 left here. Not a World Cup break, but something fun we can do. And 8 left here. That unlocks a couple breaks. First to fill, first to break, ladies and gentlemen. Those we gotta do. Let's get those across the finish line. Start setting up spreadsheets. You know, and that select 4, which is actually technically the second half of the case, is down to 8 teams. Cavs, Mavs, Nuggets, Warriors, Lakers, Grizzlies, Thunder, and Raptors. Now the first half of the, well, it's first to fill, first to break, so the second half could technically fill first. But we do have this team random here to get that first half going. So help me out, help yourself out. Let's get into that select break, maybe win yourself some World Cup spots. Nice. Patrick just picked up 3 in the 2019 Prism Pack. That's going to help fill up Mosaic. Could be our first break of the day. So that leaves us with 5 left in this one. So 5 left to fill that Mosaic choice break. 4 left to fill that Bowman Sterling break. First to fill, first to break. Now, if you like that Mosaic football, I'd get that done right away, because if that Sterling fills first, it's kind of a sneaky long break. It's a full caser. So it's all those mini boxes. That ends up being like a 45-minute break. So if you want to see Mosaic first, then otherwise you'll have to wait. Ooh. Brandon Davis, Kevin Alcantara on the 40-man roster. Sounds like their debuts are impending. Or at the very least, they want to be protected in the Rule 5 draft. When's the Rule 5 draft, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, today? Oh, that's because it's today. Yeah, so you got to have to protect players from the Rule 5 draft. You want to get some of those guys on the 40-man roster. Let's go, says Alan. Let's go, says Alan. That's the way it's done. Gets the final 5. All right, and Stephen K grabs a spot in the Panini Black filler. That's the last one we got to do. And move some full spots. And gets a spot in the Bowman Sterling. Which has 3 spots left. Nice, and Gary just picked up the last 3 there. Nice. There we go. Perfect.
7 out of 10. Came back a 9.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
That's what we like.
I like it. Came back a 9. That's what I like to hear.
You know, it was a great experience too because we learned that PSA goes by business days because you put it in for a week service and we were like,
Oh.
So it was a good learning lesson.
They go by business days.
Yeah, they go by business days.
Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Nice, Stephen K. Was that was from the that would go, those were Fanatics jerseys, right? They're from that promo? Yeah, all of those were fully licensed. And with the autograph, really nice stuff. All right, I think let's get my camera angles here. All right. I think we're ready to go. Good luck, everyone. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with 2019 Panini Prizm Football Hobby Pack break. Just one. Number 47. Now, we've got a few things happening here. We're going to give away 7 Prizm Pack spots. Then we're going to do the break itself. Then we're going to give away the final 10 teams in that Mosaic Football Choice break. And that video is coming up in the next video. Very big thanks to everyone here for making it happen. So we only sold 25 spots outright. And we're going to give away 7 spots. So top 7 after 6. 4 and a 2. 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. After 6, Chad, Kennard, Chad, Allen, Allen. Extra spots going your way. A little buy one, get one situation. We'll put those rooftops next to your name so you know those are your winning spots. Winning. And then we'll go do the pack break. All 32 teams are in. There are the full list of names. New dice roll. 6 and a 3. 9 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. Six and a 3, 9 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7.
I like the hat, Joe.
And a 9th and final time. Thank you, sir. It's my fall winter hat.
The 8 losses this week. I can't get
Yeah.
behind that one.
No. I don't like that. All right, so here's the first half of the list. And here's the second half of the list right here. No trade windows in these little filler packs. Let's just get on with it. Alphabetized by team, print, and rip. Not sure why my chat box isn't working today, but we'll figure it out. We got a Darrell Henderson rookie to 49, Deontay Johnson, and Jordan Scarlett Letter. Deontay Johnson will go to the Steelers. That's going to be for Chad. And the rookie Darrell Henderson for the Rams, also for Chad. Rough season for the Rams. Cooper Kupp might be out for the entire year, or a good chunk of it. All right, let's get the full list of names again. For our third and final dice roll, we're going to match you up with a team. Remember, we're just randomizing your names, not the teams. Top 10 after 8. 6 and a 2. 8 times we'll get teams. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8th and final time after 8. So now from 11 on down, sad times. Nicholas down to Allen, everyone in between. Appreciate you giving this a shot. But only the top 10 can be in the break. It'll be Chad, Patrick, Alan, Chad, Ryan, Alan, and Chad. Let's match you up with the team. Top 10 has teams. After 8. So we'll put another rooftop next to your name. So that extra spot came in handy, Chad. That got you the Jaguars. So Chad has the Jags, Alan with the Bears, Ryan with the Cowboys, Alan with the Dolphins, Ryan with the Jets, Chad with the Texans and the Steelers, Alan with the ATL, the Dirty Birds, Patrick with the Eagles, and Chad with the Green Bay Packers. There you go, gang. I'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com.
Oh my god.
All right, give me a minute or two to set up the spreadsheet, and then we'll go from there. Jaguars, Bears, Dallas, Miami, Jets, Houston, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, Eagles, Packers. All right. Let me grab those two choice boxes and we'll get that very quick little break done. I'll pick the good ones. Tito? Tito, here we go.
has one just listening to now. It's like a 4.5 hour long podcast with a bunch of different UFC fighters. Yeah. And I was like literally sitting there dying laughing for the last 2 hours. That's great. Oh, the doctor did? Zion Allen.
That's what it is. Just play. Brian Robinson gets shot.
It comes back.
Comes back.
Comes back and forth.
Plays one of the most physical sports in the game. Zion's got what? Hammy and ankle.
That's why Kobe's right. The only one I can think of is Terry Davis. Elton Brand. Elton Brand, bro. Can't forget about him. I have Corey McGinnis signed shoes. Did they Clippers or
Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2021 Panini Mosaic Football Choice Edition quick little 2-box break. Pick your team number 2. Yeah, that's right. Peacock and Nebula hunting is really what we're doing. Big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up, and thanks to the people who took part in that filler. Won some teams. I think Matt Bristow had triple last spot mojo, maybe quadruple last spot mojo. He bought the last group of teams before the remaining teams were pulled for that filler. All right, thanks everybody. This is also a World Cup break. So I'm going to randomize everybody's names at the end of the video. Name on top gets into our latest promo. All right, there it is. Choice. Let's see what we got. I think that's the autograph spot. Oh, a redemption. Interesting. All right. Got Drew Brees for the Saints. It's going to be from Matt. Got Jamie Collins to 80 for the Lions. That'll be for Oliver. Got Dan the Man Marino. Dolphins for Allen. That should be out of 80 as well. 65 out of 80. We got Ray Lewis. Peacock parallel. Love the Peacock parallels. They look great. What time is it? It's Ray Lewis time for Matt and the Ravens. There's Rondale Moore. Patrick and the Cardinals. And Tutu Atwell for the Rams. That's going to be for Patrick. 22 out of 80. And behind Mike right here is the redemption. Let's see. Good luck. It is a rookie autograph Mosaic Choice Fusion. Red and yellow. The red and yellow parallels that look like that. And it's... Good luck, everybody. N-A-J, Najee Harris. Still got until next summer to redeem that. Steelers. Chad Cromwell, there you go. Another box. Got Michael Thomas. That's a catch. Nice. Saints. That's going to be for Matt. We got Stephon Diggs. And your autograph is Cornell Powell. Rookie auto for the Chiefs. Patrick with Kansas City. See another peacock there. Let's see what we got. Javon Curse for the Titans. Patrick. 78 out of 80. Got Hunter Long. For the Dolphins, it's going to go to Allen. We got Deo Odeyingbo for the Colts. Patrick, 44 out of 80. You like that? You like that? 1 out of 80, Kirk Cousins. Patrick with the Vikings. What a game for him. And the peacock is Christian McCaffrey. Panthers edition. Heading out to Daniel. Carolina. I think Carolina's going back to Baker Mayfield. All right, there you go, gang. Nice, quick little 2-box break of choice. Now, who's going to win that World Cup spot? Let's gather everybody's names again, 1 through 32. New dice, new list. Name on top after 3 and a 2. 5 times. Fingers crossed. Good luck. Get the lucky rabbit's foot. The lucky horseshoe. All that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Only the name on top can get it. Good luck. A lot of sad faces here. 31 sad spots, but 1 really happy person. Remember, you're already guaranteed a box if you get a spot in the World Cup promo, and if you get randomized to the right team, it's gonna be pretty nice too. All right, so from very close, Patrick, but appreciate you and everyone else for getting in. But happy to only one person can be happy. Happy times for it's Patrick. No, there was no doubt about it. Patrick Cox. Congrats to you. After 5 times, your name's on top, and you are in that World Cup promo. If you click the break schedule, click over to the World Cup promo tab. We'll have a whole running list of all the winners. There you go, gang. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Nice. There you go. Patrick. All right, we got 9 spots to go. All right, so let's publish that. Let's print out labels for this. Oh, also, we do have more Sterling, so let me post another one of those. So it's a 3-spot or random team 3. We're about to do random team 2. It's a 28-spot break. And I guess we can let's plan for 2 fillers. Now, of course, we can always cancel a filler if the full spots are moving quickly, as always. But for now, we'll just do the same. We'll do the same 12-spot 2 filler scenario here. Hi everyone, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com with a TC Jumbo Pack, Topps Chrome Jumbo, random team number 34, giving away 9 TC Jumbo spots. Then we'll do the break, then we'll give away those 8 spots in Bowman Sterling Baseball. That's coming up the next video. Should be a nice one. This is the last filler. Another case of Bowman Sterling up. We're going to do the same format. Some full spots, a couple fillers, and then we can run back another case. Really nice stuff here, really nice prospect hunting. All right, big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. So we only sold 21 spots outright, giving away 9. So top 9. Oop, that's a different dice roll here. Top 9. That's from a different break. Top 9 after 9. 4 and 5, 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 9th and final time. Chad, Gary, Chad, Gary, Chad. Congrats. Some extra spots going your way. And as always, we'll put those rooftop symbols next to your name so you know you won that spot. Now let's do the break itself. All teams are in. Let's roll it and randomize it. 4 and a 5. 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Four and a 5, 9 times for the teams. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rockies down to Twins. See you, Michael. Have a good one, man. All right, so here's the first half of the list right here. And then there's the second half of the list right over there. It's jumbo, so there's some chances for autographs here. All right, so let's print and rip. What is that? A little relic in there, maybe? All right, there's Trevor Rogers. Lourdes Gurriel. Behind Jake Berger is 74 out of 99, Yasmani Grandal. Piece of his jersey. Ooh, piece of jersey. Ooh, piece of jersey. Chad with the White Sox, 74 out of 99. We got Anthony Rizzo right here, re-signed with the Yankees. All right, let's flip back over here. Let's gather everyone's names for the third and final dice roll. And this is the big one here. Top 8 after 7. Good luck. 6 and a 1, 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 1. 7th and final time. So from 9 on down, no go. Sorry, Gary. Very close, not quite. But I appreciate you and everyone giving this a shot. Top 8, happy times. You're in the next break. Chad is in. Chad again. Chad. Gary. Chad. Gary. Chad. And Chad. Congrats to the top 8. Chad with 6 of the 8 spots. Gary, you got a couple in there as well. Congrats to you. I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. John, what's up? There's a 600... Does it include a chance at the World Cup chance? Yes, it has. I'm pretty sure it has World Cup in the title, right? Any break that has those 2 soccer emojis and a World Cup in the title, all of those are eligible breaks for that big promo. Now, for example, that obviously doesn't, and that doesn't because it doesn't have World Cup in the title, but I'm almost certain that both Prism half case breaks, Prism's World Cup Soccer half case breaks are in. All right, let me upload this. And there's not too many of those spots left, John and everybody else. So let's get it done. If we can get a few more done tonight, I would love that. Because then we can do a few more tomorrow. I mean, we can pretty much finish it off. We've got a chance to finish it off tonight. To be honest with you, I can do that randomizer tonight if you want to. All right, there's the next filler. Nice. Thanks, John. Appreciate it. Also, that first half of Prism World Cup is in a filler. It's in a team random. 19 of 20 left. 3 full spots being given away. We can get that first half done with that randomizer, and then with a little luck, we can get that second half done too. Which would be delightful, especially with the World Cup coming up this weekend on the 20th. We're 5 days away from the World Cup. It'd be a good time to get some World Cup hits on its way to you as the World Cup's happening. The interest will probably be at its highest in the first week or so. And then probably another boost in interest once the knockout stages are set. I mean, and then just increasing interest as we get closer and closer to the World Cup final. Exciting. I'm excited about it. I love soccer. Love the World Cup.
3 more days.
Just once.
Have a great
All right, have a good one, man.
Bye.
Yeah, just once every 4 years, folks. Like that World Cup promo on the site, you're not going to see for another 4 years. So get into it. All right, now I'm going to randomize your names. We'll pause for a trade window, and then we'll see if there's any trades, and we'll do the break. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. And let me introduce you to 2022 Bowman Sterling Baseball. A lot of prospect hunting here. We're doing all 12 boxes. This is Ram Team break number 260 autographs. Pretty nice stuff. Big time value. We comboed up a couple teams right there. Big thanks to this group. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. And congrats again to the people who won those spots in the 2 fillers that we did. We got another full case loaded up. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Check it out. All right, there are the teams right there, plus the combos. Mets A's comboed, Cardinals Blue Jays comboed. Let's roll it. Let's randomize it. 3 and a 2, 5 times for names and teams. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chad down to Jason. 3 and a 2, 5 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. After 5 times, we got the ATL down to the Chicago Cubs. All right, Chad with the Braves, Royals, Tigers, and the Cardinals Blue Jays combo. Jason Last Spot Mojo with the Phillies. Chris with the Brewers. Chad with the Rangers. Thomas with the White Sox. Chad with the Angels. Charles with the Yankees. Chad with the Mets and A's. Gary with the Guardians. I think Tito just won Manager of the Year earlier tonight. Chad with the Red Sox. Emma with the Astros. Chris with the Pirates. Chad with the Nats. Gary with my Dodgers. Bennett with the O's. Ed with the Giants. Chad with the Reds. Charles with the Twins. Ed with the Mariners. Michael with the Rays. Chad with the Marlins. Derek with the Rockies. Chad with the Padres and Diamondbacks. And Jason with the Chi City Cubs. Let's sort by column A or column B alphabetically. And we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have that full case break. Stick around. BRB. All right. Feel free to trade if you'd like. Trade away, trade away, trade away. Boaster. Let's pop a checklist up here for you if you're not terribly familiar with it. Group break checklist, doing God's work. I'll keep that handy in case there's any. Although the redemptions have team names on them, so. All right, Orioles up for trade. Anyone want the O's? Anyone want Colton Cowser, basically? Although he's one of their top prospects, are they? Is he not? Yeah, he was a 5th overall pick. Make BP an offer. White Sox up for trade. Brewers are up for trade. You want to trade with each other? I mean, got some trades out there. Brewers for O's. O's for Brewers. Guardians up for trade. White Sox for Guardians, maybe. O's for Brewers, done. All right, so Chris and Bennett on the same page here. White Sox for Guardians, maybe. Otherwise we will roll. Never mind, let's roll. Okay. TWC trade window closed. All right, welcome back, everybody. Look, there was a deal done between Bennett and Chris. So Chris is now out of the Brew Crew spot and into the Orioles spot. We'll put T there for trade, so we know who draws first blood in the trade. Bennett, you are now in the Brew Crew spot. Nice. Put the T right there as well, so you know that that was a trade. Let's print. Let's rip. Trade window closed. There's the full fresh case right there. And there's the final printout, hot off the presses. Thanks everyone for getting in, for making this happen. I appreciate it. All right, now let's pop this case open. Let's There it is, 2022 Bowman Sterling. A lot of prospects in here, a lot of big hit potential in here. A lot of potential for these box to slip around here. Go. And here are the guys on the front of the box. Each little mini box has an autograph. Good luck, everybody. They're starting to roll out some of these awards. I think the Rookie of the Year awards, was that surprise? I thought, I mean, Julio Rodriguez, AL. I thought Michael Harris winning Rookie of the Year was a little bit of a surprise. I thought it was going to be his teammate, Spencer Strider. They did Manager of the Year, so Terry Francona for the Guardians, of course. Buck Showalter, who became the first skipper to win Manager of the Year with 4 different teams. Pretty impressive. And that's a record-tying 4th for Buck Showalter, and I think Terry Francona has 3. Yeah. Nice. I think both. Any objections to that? I feel like both of those were well deserved. Yes, let's play who are the 4 teams. Well, Mets are 1. Orioles, he must have won one with the O's back in the day, no? Yankees? If you're wondering, Brandon Hyde for Baltimore was 2nd place in the AL, and Dave Roberts for the Dodgers 2nd place in the NL. All right, box 1. Good luck. And I want to. All cards have to ship in this, right? It doesn't say, but all cards will ship. All right, and we've got Ellie De La Cruz. Nice. 87 out of 150. Nice one for the Reds. Chad with that one. Won that team in the filler. And we'll do an autograph recap at the end of this as well. And there's Hedbert Perez for the Brew Crew. Bennett drawing first blood in the trade. Bennett also saying Yankees, Rangers, O's is his guess. Or is that the correct answer? What did I miss? I missed Rangers? I got Yankees, O's. Nice Bobby Witt Jr. and Colton Cowser. Oh, look, the trade balancing out already. Chris Butler on the other side of that trade with the Orioles. Nice. That worked out. Wait, hold on. Let me set that aside for a second. I think those Bobby Witt Jr. cards are rookie cards, right? They are. All right. There's Jose Siri. Hey Siri to 150. And Armando Cruz for Chad and the Nationals. Siri going to Emma and the Stros. A couple Bobby Witt rookie cards for Chad and the Royals. There's O'Neal Cruz. And O'Neal Cruz, even better, to 150. 15 out of 150. Pirates, that'll be for Chris. And Pedro Pineda for the Mets-A's combo going to Chad. Zoom in. What's going on? Should the World Cup team random break have the combo teams comboed up? Well, we split them apart. That was we made the decision to split those apart, so they are not comboed. They have been uncomboed. That helps make the filler a little less expensive. And if you buy a full spot in that that team random, you can win a full spot too. All right, next box. Hot stove heating up a little bit too. I think all the qualifying offers have been sent out, and everyone declined except for 2. Martin Perez took the $19.65 million, and Jock Peterson accepted the $19.65 million. I'm surprised the Giants gave Jock Peterson a qualifying offer. Players who accept qualifying offers are signed with their teams for the next season at the designated value. Those who don't accept remain free agents. And if a new team signs them, their old team receives draft pick compensation. From the time the system was implemented in 2012, only 13 of the 124 players who received qualifying offers have accepted it. So, little stats for you. declining the qualifying offer was Dansby Swanson. So pretty much, I guess, anyone who's out of the Correa, Xander, Trey Turner sweepstakes, Dansby Swanson is not a bad consolation prize. Wilson Contreras declined the offer. I think that's to be expected. Trey Turner declined the offer. Carlos Rodon, Chris Bassett, Jacob deGrom, Brandon Nemo, Xander Bogaerts, Nathan Eovaldi, Aaron Judge. All declined. Tyler Anderson declined with the Dodgers, signed with the Angels already. Anthony Rizzo declined and re-signed with the Yankees. All right. Onwards, we got Jonathan Class for Ed and the Mariners. Class. And we've got a Juan Soto, 7 out. Is that the picture? No, we had Ohtani in the picture. I like this. Juan Soto, 7 out of 10. Really like this design. Chad with the Nationals, still Nationals edition of Juan Soto in this one. Nice. Sterling signage. I dig it. Real sharp looking card. We got Nelson Velasquez to 150. Kind of hard to see with the pattern there, but 132 out of 150. And Alexander Mojica for the Pirates. That'll be for Chris. And Velasquez goes to the Cubs. That'll be for Jason. And behind rookie Wander Franco is Jairo Pomares. For my rivals, the Giants, Ed, with San Francisco. All Wander Franco rookie cards going to Michael and the Rays. Maybe we'll find some parallels with him. There's Wilman Diaz. 81 out of 99 for my Dodgers, going to Gary. And Trey Sweeney, Charles, and the Yankees. All right, next box. What other, I mean, it's the silly season. The hot stove, a lot of things percolating on the hot stove. You know, who knows what's true or not. You know, teams that say that they have strong interest in a player, that could change within a day. Doesn't mean that they're actually going to land that player. So, crazy. But yeah, Tyler Anderson and Rizzo are sort of the biggest names signing new deals. Angels need that starting pitching. If Tyler Anderson can repeat what he did with my Dodgers, I'm sure Angels fans will be very happy about that. Mets, considering Verlander and the Japanese player Senga. Royals, we were talking about this with Gilo, big Royals fan. Royals pursuing a new ballpark in downtown Kansas City. I think their lease runs out at the end of this decade. I think 2030, if I remember the article correctly. But if plans move ahead on that downtown project, I think they might want to try to get out of that lease a little bit earlier. So they could be in the center of the action. All right, what other baseball news happening, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know what your favorite team is and what they're looking like they're going to do in the offseason. I'm not sure I'm a Dodgers fan. I'm not sure what the Dodgers are going to do. I think just because because they're the Dodgers, you know, I think they're always going to be linked to the big name free agents. But historically, at least with this new ownership, this ownership hasn't really been into just going out and getting big free agents. Now they've traded for guys and been able to pay big money for them. But I think Trevor Bauer and like Freddie Freeman, I think, were the two big sort of free agents, straight up free agent signings for them. So I'm not sure how big they're going to be on some of these players out there. Guardians, Gary with the Guardians. Tried to trade, couldn't trade. Mojo gets that George Valera. There's Edie Cap to 199. Actually, let's save that Torkelson too. And Carlos Colmenares. That's from Michael P. and the Rays. Yeah, Gilo saying rebuilding the stadium before rebuilding the team. Although I guess their hope is that within, like, let's say they get that stadium done a little bit earlier, I guess the hope is they'll have a team by the time they move into a new stadium. I think that's good planning. So let's say, you know, you put 3 to 5 seasons under Bobby Witt Jr.'s belt, right? There's Henry Mendez to 150. Bennett with the Brew Crew. You know, they get some other young players coming up the ranks. Maybe they make a free agent splash or two. And the next thing you know, they're opening a new ballpark with a nice team. Potentially. There's Jason Dominguez, 10 out of 50, Yankees. It's going to be for Charles. And we got Oscar Colas. Nice one for the White Sox, Thomas with the White Sox. Yeah, apparently Royals grabbing a lot of coaching staff from the Rays. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. I have to imagine that what do you say, Gabe? You're out there in that neck of the woods. There's Maisel Urbina to 199. What's the temperature of this new stadium? Like, what's the temperature of the people? Are people hot on it? Or is this a pipe dream? Is this not going to happen? Or the city's going to not like that? Benny and the Jets? No, Benny and the Rockies. Derek, the Rocks. If they're trying to get funding, I think one of the articles mentioned maybe like 50-50 funding, like team and city or county or whatever. Well, that gets a little tricky. You know, in this day and age, not a lot of cities or counties want to be on the hook for a stadium. According to MLBTradeRumors.com, one of my favorite sites for the offseason, Dodgers selecting 4 players. They selected catcher Diego Cartaya, Michael Busch, Andy Pagas, and Johnny DeLuca to the 40-man roster. That's protecting those players from the Rule 5 draft. Cartaya is 9th overall, according to Baseball America's top 100 prospects. I could see Cartaya kind of maybe 2023. And both 3 of those guys, Cartaya, Busch, and Pagas, could probably get into the action in next season. I think that's what the Dodgers need. I'm sure the Dodgers will be linked to a lot of big free agent names, but I think the Dodgers really need to see what they have in some of these youngsters here. Really throw them into the fire, and and provide a little fire for the team. I think that I think that's a little fire in the belly from hungry youngsters. And some of the Dodgers players kind of aging out. Justin Turner kind of aging out a little bit. So let's replenish it. Let's see what we got there. So barely passed a tax vote for $250 million funding on some renovations years ago. Not sure how the $2 billion is going to go, right? There's Rosemary Quintana, 38 out of 99 for the Nats. That's going to be for Chad. And then there's Jordan Villarez for the Phillies. Jason with the Fightin' Phils. Great season for them. Yeah, the Phillies are kind of a team that has, you know, some vet guys, but also some hungry youngsters. Some younger players that are pretty good. Just bring $2 billion to bring Ohtani to Kansas City. Right, and with that Ohtani money, bringing butts and seats, the Royals can just pay for a new stadium themselves. And there's Roysmar Quintana, 22 out of 25, his autograph this time for Chad and the Nationals. Yeah, then the owners can just pay for it all. The house that Ohtani built. Cal Raleigh and Xander Bogaerts. Where does he end up? 19 out of 50. And there's Luis Angel Acuna, Ronald's brother, 62 out of 75 for Texas. That's going to be for Chad. Supposedly, he's pretty good too. I like that acetate look for the that Xander Bogaerts card there. That goes to Chad and the Red Sox. There's O'Neal Cruz, Stephen Kwan to 199, and Alex Vanellis, 12 out of 50 for Chad and the Red Sox. Stephen Kwan might have had a chance to win that AL Rookie of the Year if Julio Rodriguez wasn't around. And we got Dory Lorenzo for the Houston Astros. That's going to be for Emma and the Stros. Yeah, Kwan was a Rookie of the Year finalist. He ended up being third. Adley Rutschman was second. That Orioles team looked really good last season. I think they quietly had a really nice season. They've got a lot of youngsters on that team coming up the ranks, so it might be good to check in on some of your old Orioles cards, if any. MLBTradeRumors.com also has a free agent prediction contest. I need to get into that. When's the deadline? Tomorrow? It's a little early, but I might have to throw my hat in that ring there. According to MLBTradeRumors.com, they've got top 5 or top 50 free agents and their predictions. So the top free agent, Aaron Judge. And MLB Trade Rumors is guessing 8 years, $332 million. And from the different writers that are on that staff, most are thinking Yankees. And that's kind of the funny thing, is that after all this talk about the Yankees not giving him a huge extension before the season started and blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, there's only so many teams that could pay for an Aaron Judge, right? Watch, he just goes right back to the Yankees. There's Rubio Angeles, Padres. That's going to be for Chad. Although, a lot of people are saying Giants. I don't know how often that home narrative actually plays out. But he is from Northern California. Behind Gavin Sheets is Victor Acosta. 51 out of 125. That's true, yeah. Michael Harris was good as well, but Aaron Judge, J-Rod did hide a lot of storylines this year. And we've got Milkar Perez, Mariners. It's for Ed. Ed P. and the M's. There's Julio Rodriguez also for the Mariners. Your official AL Rookie of the Year. And we got Carlos Colmenares. That is 10 out of 99. 10.99. Be sure to get your 10.99s in order this year, ladies and gentlemen, ahead of tax season. That's for Tampa Bay, Michael Pete. And we have Brian Acuna. I think that's the youngest of the Acuna brothers. Pretty talented family. That's going to go to Charles and the Twins. Alec Gordon, Hunter Pence are last players you heard of giving a hometown discount. Well, I don't know if Aaron Judge's going to give the Yankees a hometown discount, but he may end up going right back to the Yankees, though. Not too many teams who can pay for a player like Aaron Judge. Yankees are one of them. Now, so according to MLBTradeRumors.com, they got Carlos Correa as the second best free agent on their free agent list. In fact, for those of you watching live, if you want to follow along, you can drop the link in the chat. They've got Carlos Correa going to the Giants. Although one writer says Twins. But 3 of the 4 are saying Giants, and 9 years, $288 million. So they're thinking that that big free agent money is going to go to the Giants instead. Trey Turner, third on the list. We got 2 Phillies, a Giants, and a Dodger. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Dodger can do. Trey Turner just exhibits such a unique, with his speed, such a unique player. And I guess with remember next year's rules. They're limiting the times you can throw to a base. The pitchers can throw to a base to check a runner. The bases are also slightly larger. I think by enough of an amount that it'll make a difference. I think like 2 inches or something like that. Which, if you've watched any replay throughout the season, a couple inches could make a difference in a stolen base or an out. And there's no more shift. It's not really going to affect Trey Turner too much, but no more shift. So that could make the free agent market pretty interesting, because there may be players who may have been just burned by the shift, all of a sudden get a boost in value. We got Christian Santana, Tigers, Chad, Tiger uppercut. Bobby Witt Jr. for the Royals, also for Chad. No parallels yet of this guy. Wander Franco, Warming Bernabel, 6 out of 25. Victor Acosta, Padres, Chad. Right, yeah. Does Joey Gallo's career suddenly get revived a little bit? Well, not revived, maybe revived a little bit with changes in the shift rule. That might help him out a lot. There is Ellie De La Cruz, 116 out of 150. And behind him, Miguel Blias for Chad and the Red Sox. All right, not sure how you feel about the check runner limits, no shifts. I like the no shifts. I think baseball was just kind of hoping that players would naturally just hit the other way or bunt more and the shift would naturally just go away, but it's not. So I think that's going to create a little more excitement on the base paths. And that's essentially what people want at the end of the day. There's Pedro Pineda, 72 out of 150. Strikeout, 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 home run. Strikeout, 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 home run. It's not that exciting. A double, a stolen base, someone legging out a triple, someone stealing third base. That could get pretty exciting. There's Hoy Park, 73 out of 75, and Jose Ramos for my Dodgers. Gary with the boys in blue. I mean, does that Gilo's like, I just load my team with fast guys? That's, you're kind of joking, but I mean, maybe that could be a new strategy. Because now that stolen base comes back more into play. You know, so maybe that value, maybe that math changes with someone like Trey Turner. Maybe he ends up getting more money than we think, and someone's going to be like, we value the speed. You know, it might be fun to see another. I wondered if we'd ever see someone steal 100 bases ever again. But it might happen. So say a pitcher used all of his pickoff attempts. What's to stop a runner from taking a lead halfway to the next base after? Nothing. So I'm guessing that you will not see pitchers even reach the pick. Well, what is the pickoff limit? 3, maybe? I doubt that they'll even get to that limit. Or most pitchers won't even get to that limit. Although, it'd be interesting, Diego. What if you got a big old guy, not too fast guy on first? Right? Who's to say, what if you do use all your pickoff attempts and you dare that guy to steal? Or is that too cute? Would that be too cute? I dare you to steal. There's Jake Berger, 54 out of 150. And Christian Hernandez. Right, you're going to do Rookie of the Year. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of Rookie of the Year, Christian Hernandez for the Cubs. I mean, if you debate with the pitcher on the mound that maybe his backside is rather large. There's Jason with the Cubs. Get in his head. There's Luis Rodriguez. Nice. Dodgers. That's going to be for Gary. Another Juan Soto. This time to 99 for Chad. 27 out of 99. Sterling signage autograph, Juan Soto. Nationals edition. thought Spencer Strider was going to win that Rookie of the Year award. His teammate got it instead. There's Denzer Guzman for the Halos. That'll be for Chad. There's Ernie Clement, 62 out of 75 for the Cubs, and Harry Ford. Not Henry Ford, but Harry Ford. Ed with the M's. Right, some team's going to load up on fast guys, and that'll be equivalent to like the 3-ball era in the NBA. Could be. Base runs could be running rampant. All right, next box. Next free agent, Xander Bogaerts. MLBTradeRumors.com saying 7 years, $189 million. They're guessing Dodgers. 2 Dodgers votes, a Twins vote, and a Mariners vote. That'll be interesting. Maybe if the Dodgers don't re-sign Trey Turner, they're going to go with Xander Bogaerts, reunite him with former teammate Mookie Betts. Dansby Swanson after that, 7 years, $154 million. These guys are guessing Cubs. 3 of the 4 guessing Cubs, 1 guessing Twins. Carlos Rodon, Mets, Rangers, Phillies are some of the guesses. Jacob deGrom, 3 years, $135 million is their guess. Rangers, Cardinals, Mets. I wonder if the Dodgers will go for Jacob deGrom. That seems to be their sort of style. Short term, but high average annual value. 3 years. They'll probably do 3 years. I could see him doing that. 3 years, 135. Dodgers could use a little starting pitching. Justin Verlander, also 3 years, 120. I feel like someone linked the Dodgers with Justin Verlander. I'm not sure if I like that. I'd rather go younger. Although Jacob deGrom's not all that young, but he's younger than Justin Verlander. Brandon Nemo, maybe 5 years, 110. Mets, Astros, Giants. Yeah, I guess he is a free agent, isn't he? Wilson Contreras, 4 years, $84 million. Twins, Diamondbacks, Rays, Astros are some of the guesses. Christian Santana to 199 and Jordan McCants. Chad and the Marlins. Got Romy Gonzalez, Speckle, 62 out of 99, and we got Kyle Manzardo for the Rays. It's going to be for Michael. We got Jordan Villar's, 39 out of 125. Phillies, that's going to be for Jason. Last spot mojo. Roberto Campos, 47 out of 199. And Wilman Diaz, Gary and the Dodgers. Sal Frelick, Brew Crew. Another brewer for Bennett. All right, 4 more boxes to go. Almost there. Got more baseball in the store. Check it out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. We got Senga. These guys are guessing the Japanese player. Cubs, Red Sox, Padres. 5 years, $75 million. And he'll be a free agent. No posting fee required. It's going to be 30 in January. Always tricky with the Korean or Japanese pitchers coming out of there, especially because of posting rules. Sometimes they're on the older side by the time they get to Major League Baseball. But 5 and 75, that feels pretty safe. Take a gamble on the pitcher through his 35 season. All right, onwards. Got an O'Neal Cruz and a Dustin Harris for the Rangers. Chad. Bobby Witt Jr., nice. 65 out of 75. Nice parallel. And behind him, Roberto Campos for the Tigers. It's for Chad. And the Bobby Witt also for Chad. He's got the Royals. And we got Yoswar Garcia. That is 91 out of 99. It's for the Phillies. Last Spot Mojo, Jason K. Number's kind of hard to see. There it is. 91 out of 99. Julio Rodriguez. Greg Diekman to 75. And Alex Benelis for the Red Sox. Chad. And there's Jose Ramos. I like the flourish on the finishing flourish on that autograph, Jose, but try to keep it inside the card. Gary with the Dodgers. Got a little excited there. Maybe that was the last one he had to sign in the big stack. All right, a few more to go. What are some other free agents that are rounding out this list? Josh Bell is around. He's been sort of up and down. Chris Bassett. Jameson Taillon's a free agent. Some injury concerns there, but he could be pretty solid. Benintendi's a free agent. Taijuan Walker, Sean Manaea, Andrew Heaney, Jose Abreu, Mitch Haniger, Noah Syndergaard, Rizzo's already signed, Eovaldi, Taylor Rogers, J.D. Martinez. That kind of rounds out the top 25 right there. Yeah, that's right. J.D. Martinez is a free agent. Interesting. There's been speculation the Dodgers are going to want to reset their luxury cap tax penalty years. I think after 3 years, 3 or 4 years, then you start getting hit with max penalties. But all you got to do is spend 1 year under the luxury tax, and then that penalty process is replaced. Yeah, kind of low key, right? JD Martinez. The guys on MLB Trade Rumors are guessing Guardians, Orioles, Mariners. 2 years, $30 million. Is that it? He's a $15 million a year player? Has he fallen off that much? He's 35? Wow. I guess time flies by. Didn't realize he was already 35. There's Nelson Velasquez to 199 and Shaylin Polanco. That's a nice one for the Pirates. Chris Butler. Oh, what do we got here? We got Isaac Pacheco, 81 out of 150, and his autograph, 54 out of 75, both for the Tigers, both for Chad. Tiger uppercut. We got Luis Gil, rookie autograph for the Bronx Bombers. That's going to go to Charles and the Yankees. We got Ellie Dela Cruz. Nice. Reds. Chad. How long do you estimate it takes to sign 199 autographs? That's a good question. There's Spencer Torkelson. Rookie autograph. Nice. Tigers. Chad. I don't know, Mike. Go get a couple hundred index cards and a pen and sign your name on each of those cards and then come back to me and tell me how long it took. I mean, once you get into a groove, it's got to be like... think like maybe if you get into a good rhythm, like what, a couple seconds a card? But then I don't know. I mean, maybe does your hand start to cramp after X amount of cards, and you gotta pause? Well, I don't know. I mean, these are just the opinions of these MLB Trade Rumors guys, Rex. I mean, who knows what's really going to happen? You know, but according to them, I mean, 3 of the 4 guys were thinking that it's going to be Cubs. But also, think about some of the free... He's one of those guys that rejected a qualifying offer. So that means the Cubs will also have to give up a draft pick. So, you know, that makes a difference for some teams, especially rebuilding teams. If they're like, hey, maybe we need Maybe we want to keep that draft pick because Dansby Swanson worth the money and the draft pick. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to the Braves, to be honest with you. All right. There's Denzer Guzman for the Halos. Chad with the Angels. Down to our penultimate box. There's Matt Manning to 50 and Yosuar Garcia. Another Philly for Jason. Gilo's playing a samurai video game and it required you to write a haiku. 575. Henry Davis to 199 and maybe future teammate Leover Peguero. Supposed to be really good. Chris Butler with the Pirates. Got Henry Davis. 103 out of 150. Former #1 overall pick. Going to the Pirates. Chris. I think #1 overall pick. Big catching prospect there. And this is pretty cool. I like the see-through, the acetate cards. 4 out of 50. Khalil Watson. Elementary, my dear Watson. That goes to the Marlins. Chad. Gilo, are you going to share the haiku that you wrote? This is a classic 575 syllable format. Jake Berger to 199 and Lonnie White Jr. Pirates. Chris. Correct. Yeah, if someone rejects the qualifying offer, right, the team, the other team that signs, so that's why there's a little gamesmanship in those qualifying offers. It's like, well, if you sign this guy, you're going to owe us a draft pick. Oh, it's too much to type. Was it good, though, Gilo? Is Pulitzer worthy? I don't know if they give away Pulitzers for haikus. Maybe Nobel Prize for poetry, for literature? It's an award winner. I like to hear it. All right, final box, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this break is sneaky long. You know, it's mostly the mini boxes. I feel like if there weren't mini boxes, I feel like I'd save like 15, 20 minutes. So this is going to be a touch over an hour. I'll do a quick autograph recap. I'm going to take a little break after this, and then we'll reconvene and we'll see. I do see some orders coming in. Yeah, I do see a handful of orders coming in. I'd love to do a few. This is not a World Cup break, but I'd love to do a few more World Cup breaks by the time we call it tonight. By the time we get to the end of our evening. So let's get some done. Just double check where we are on that. I think we got a spot moving in that 5-box mixer filler. Maybe the Panini Black full case random number block. I'm seeing a little movement there. Let's get those team randoms done. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's the head. Rex is like, that qualifying offer seems like a weird rule. I'm not sure what the history is behind that, or or why that exists. Well, MLB website saying that it's the qualifying offer is a competitive balance measure that was implemented as part of the 2012 collective bargaining agreement. There's Luis Gil, 15 out of 75. In the qualifying offer system, clubs wishing to receive compensatory draft picks for loss of free agent can make 1 year, one column worth of salary, the mean salary of MLB's 125 highest players to their impending free agent prior to the offseason. And there's Shaylin Polanco, 60 out of 150. Well, no, but the qualifying offer amount is always the same. Right, 'cause that's the thing. It's $19.65 million for everybody. Take it or leave it. It's sort of like, I guess, like middle ground players where it's just like, we kind of want... Like, we'll take you for a season for 20 years. It's kind of the kind of in-betweener players. We got a redemption back here. It's Francisco Alvarez at 25. Ooh, 2 hits. Hendry Mendez, Brewers, Bennett, and Yiddy Cap. Marlins, Chad, bonus. I think it's kind of like a in-between sort of thing. Competitive balance. Maybe that's suggesting that maybe teams that can't afford to create like long-term contracts or something like that, but they want to hang on to a guy for a year, and if they can't hang on to the guy, they reject the offer, then they're rewarded with a... I guess that's kind of how I'm seeing it. There's Denzer Guzman, 39 out of 99. And the last auto is for the Giants, Everson Arteaga. It's going to be for Ed P. and San Francisco. And that's your break, ladies and gentlemen. That was 2022 Bowman Sterling Baseball full case break. 12 boxes, 60-plus autos. Sometimes plus. We got an extra auto here. And prospect hunting, really good-looking set. A lot of great stuff. Nothing, no extra randomizer at the end. Just nice start-to-finish break and a lot of nice autographs. A lot of nice color. A lot of nice parallels. Thanks, everyone, for getting in. Appreciate it. We got another case loaded up. Full spots available, and we're planning on 2 fillers. But we can cancel a filler if those full spots keep rolling along. A lot of nice color there. The Luis Angel Acuna. The out of 10 Sterling signage is really sharp. And that, my friends, is that. Thanks for watching, everyone. That was Random Team 2, Random Team 3 in the store. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next baseball break. Bye-bye. Nice. Great break, boys and girls. Great break. It's a little long, but the Bowman Sterling, definitely a lot of, tons of autos. A lot of prospect hunting. Gotta like that. All right, let's upload this video. We got the break and the recap. 59 minutes, just under an hour. I thought it was going to be 45 minutes. I didn't realize it was going to be an hour, but it's all right. All right, we got John who picked up Wales in Prism World Cup number 8. Prism World Cup number 7, first half of the case. In a team random, we're giving away extra spots there too if you want to try to buy a spot, win a spot. Jacob gets his full spot in the Panini Black random number block break, full case random number block. Kennard gets a spot in that 5-box basketball mixer filler. Giving away spots there too. Buy a full spot, you can try to win a full spot. Sam picks up 2 in tomorrow's Ginter break. James picks up a spot in the filler for Panini Black and gets a full spot. Nice. So now there's 1 full spot left and just that filler. I mean, that might be done by the time I'm back from my dinner break. And I'm excited about it because it's a World Cup break as well. And this is great odds because it's a number block break. It's 1 out of 10 spots. A lot better odds than a lot of the other 30, 32 spot breaks. So both links are in the chat. Let's finish that off. All right. I'm not sure what's for dinner. Maybe some condor eggs. Eugene gets the Yankees and Luminaries. That's a big team off the board. And Matthew picks up a Sterling spot. I'd love to run back that Sterling. And gets the last spot in Panini Black. Nice. So now we're just a filler away. So now I could add it to my last filler no full spots list right here. So that's 2021 Chronicles NFL Fat Pack number 10 sells out 2022 Panini Black Football 12 box and all random number block. Just a quick note on this. Any non-numbered cards, all points cards, if any, are randomized as one lot to one person in the group. So just 12 spots left. So this, you can access this list right here. Just click the break schedule that Nightbot just dropped, and then you can take a look at where we're at if you if that's easier for you, or you can just check the site itself. You know what's good? I don't know if your store does this, but every once in a while, it's the grocery store fried chicken. Especially if they make it right there in the store, that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, be right back, folks. All right, Ed gets a spot in the World Cup team random. Gets a full Sterling spot. Robert gets 2 in the England, USA, Netherlands random number block for the 1-box break. It's from Loose Boxes. And gets the combo spot in Pick Your Team 8. I have not heard Joe's Garage by Frank Zappa. Mike. Daniel gets Switzerland and Mexico in that break. Prism 8, World Cup 8. Chad gets 5 in the 5-box mixer filler. Nice. And gets the last 3. Excellent. We'll add that to the schedule. Nice to see another World Cup promo break go down. All right, hopefully we can get some more World Cup breaks going. Maybe that Prism World Cup, maybe that last filler for Panini Black. Those 2 are pretty close to filling. Let's keep adding stuff to the schedule. Thanks, everyone. BRB. All right, Ed grabbing the Nationals in Cosmic 1, 2, all of them, I think. No, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost all of them. And Ivan grabs a spot in the last filler for Panini Black. We're just down to the last filler on that one, gang. All right, now I'm glad we knocked this out. So give me a minute here. Let me set all this up. Can get this show on the road.
Too much Prism. I want to do some Prism. Jason's been rocking the Prism World Cup on personal breaks. I want to do some too. We got a half caser ready to go. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with the team random that's going to fill that 5-box basketball mixer. It's a 14 spotter. We pulled the remaining 14 teams out of that mixer, and then we're going to randomize them. So it's kind of like a random team break inside the pick your team break, except we're just randomizing your names, not the teams. So name on top will get the highest price team that was remaining, so on and so forth. And 3 extra spots being given away. So let's do that. So we only sold 11 spots outright. We're going to randomize those 11. Top 3 after 6 and a 4, 10 times, we'll get extra spots. Top 3 after 10. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. After 10, Chad, Kennard, and Steve. Extra spots. All right, so we'll get those names there. All right, now, second randomizer will match you up with a team. Let's roll it, randomize it. 5 and a 6, 11 times. Name on top gets the Warriors. After 11. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11th and final time. Chad in the top 3. Getting some nice teams there. Everyone gets a team. That's the good news. All right, so Chad with the Warriors, Cavs, and Celtics. Kennard with the Bucks, Steve with the T-Wolves, Chad Nuggets, Hawks, Nets, Steve with the Hornets, Chad with the Knicks, Steve with the Sixers, Chad with the Kings, Kennard with the Spurs, and Chad with the Wizards. We'll put those little rooftops next to your name so you know you won those in this team random. I'm Joe. I'll see you in the next video for the break itself, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Nice. All right, so give me a minute here. Let me set up the next spreadsheet, and then we'll go from there. I think it was Josh with Last Spot Mojo, Raptors. I think I wanted to run this back, but we don't have any more Panini 1-in-1 boxes. So I'll have to wait for that until those come in at some point. And then we'll reload this this mixer again, because I think this is pretty underrated. All right. Let's roll with this. Good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and that is Jaspy's 5-box Spectra 1 Select basketball mixer. Pick your team number 2. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate it. If you got a little rooftop next to your name, that means you won that team in the filler, the team random. Thanks to everyone who bought their spot straight up. It was Joshua ended up at Last Spot Mojo with the Raptors. 70% of the time. Last Spot Mojo hits 100% of the time, they say. All right, so there it is. 3 select, a box of Spectra, and that Panini 1. We'll do the select boxes first. A lot of big hit potential in all of these boxes. We've got some NBA action going on tonight, too. We've got the TNT game on in the background. We've got a final in Dallas. Dallas beating the Clippers, 103-101. Pelicans beat the Grizz, 113-102. I think that was without Zion. And we've got 2 games in progress. We've got the Kings looking really good. They're up 73-54 at halftime. And in Portland, Trailblazers are leading the Spurs 62-56. Keep an eye on those games here on a Tuesday the 15th of November. Excuse me. I can't believe we're already halfway through the month. It's going to be World Cup / Thanksgiving time before you know it. And then it's a speedy march to Christmas and the New Year. Man. And we still have a lot of product coming out too. All right. So keep an eye on JaspysCaseBreaks.com for all the new releases. And all cards ship in this break as well. Nice 11 Mobley. Set that aside. Jaden Springer to 65. We just flashed by that Desmond Bane card. I think he's out for a little bit with some sort of injury. He was playing really well, too. There's Jaden Springer die cut to 65. That is going to be for Steve and the Sixers. The Evan Mobley will go to Chad and the Cavs. Hopefully we'll find some parallels of this guy. And we got a Joshua Primo. In a bit of trouble here, but we'll see how that resolves. It's going to go to Bolt and the Spurs. Some Bones. Some Scotty Barnes. And some Dame. Die cut blue, 188 out of 249 Portland. That's going to be for Ryan Heights. Nice Scotty Barnes rookie card. Maybe we'll find some parallels of him. And our autograph behind Patrick Williams is Chris Paul? No, but it's a Chris Paul Zebra. That's a short print. Diego with the Phoenix Suns. Nice one, Diego. And we've got a Serge Ibaka throwback jersey for OKC. That's going to go to Adam. Jericho Sims, rookie silver. For the Knicks, that'll be for Chad. And behind Joe is Davion Mitchell. Rookie, jersey, and autograph. Let's see how he's doing today. That is for Chad and the Kings. Kings are playing well tonight. They've got to say, I feel like they've been playing pretty well the last handful of games. Davion Mitchell, 11 minutes, 6 points and an assist and a block. Plus minus of plus 15. Nice. All right, box 2. And Terrence Davis with 10 points. Kevin Huter got 14 points for the Kings. Harrison Barnes is 13 points. Sabonis is 12 points. Terrence Davis has 10 points and 5 rebounds as well. He's leading the Kings in rebounds. $10 points in 11 minutes, by the way. That's pretty nice. Got Vince Carter, Vinsanity. Piece of his jersey going to Dallas. That'll be for Rob. $79 out of 99. Moses Moody, rookie silver. John Morant to 149. That's for Memphis. That's going to go to Joe. Moses Moody going to Chad. Is that autograph here? Lou Williams? No, not an autograph, but a nice courtside gold. 4 out of 10. And that's for Atlanta. Sort of a lemon pepper color back here for sweet Lou Williams. LeBron James, silver. And a Buddy Hield, another King. Chad, Sacramento. 50 out of 99. LeBron James, silver, going to David. Working his way back from a groin issue. And 98 out of 99, Bones Highland. Denver. That's going to be for Chad. All right, box 3. So far, so good with these select boxes. We still have Spectra and 1 and 1 to go. Let's see, what are the Nets doing tonight? Not much. Kevin Durant's putting in work though. He's got 18 points at the half already. Couple rebounds, 4 assists. He needs some help though. I mean, Royce O'Neal, 3 points in 18 minutes, plus minus of minus 28. No rebounds, no assists, a couple turnovers. Claxton only 4 points. Sumner only 4 points. Watanabe 5 points. He's getting minutes. Ben Simmons only 6 points. 6 rebounds, though. Assist and a steal. Seth Curry, 7 points. It's not going to do it. All right, good luck. John Wall. And out of 25, tie-dye, in-flight autograph, Steven Adams. It's Grizzlies. Steven Adams, that's going to be for Joe in Memphis. 6 out of 25. Got Quentin Grimes, orange die cut, 30 out of 65 for Chad and the Knicks. Jalen Suggs, rookie silver. Orlando, that's going to be for Giovanni. Jamal Murray, wow. 2-color patch, tie-dye autograph. Chad Cromwell, Denver Nuggets. Love the tie-dye parallel in select. Really pops, real sharp. 2 out of 25. Nice player. Got a Herbert Jones, 44 out of 75 for the Pels. That's Huang with that one. I know the Pelicans played. Has Herbert Jones been getting any minutes? Yeah. 23 minutes, 10 points, a few rebounds, a couple assists. We got a Zach LaVine, 4 doubles. It's Kennard Bolt with the Bulls. Garland and Bledsoe back here. All right, what about Spectra? All right, we've got Jason Kidd, Kuzma, and Luka Doncic. And back here is Thomas Bryant, Catalyst's autograph. That's for the Wizards. Thomas Bryant went back to the Lakers, but I don't know if I've seen him play. He must be injured. No, Thomas Bryant expected to play in Lakers next game. That was a day ago. I think it looks like him and Dennis Schroeder, Kendrick Nunn. Oh, yeah, they have a week-long break. I think they're going to have him play a G League game. It's 45 out of 99. This is Wizards edition going to Chad. I think I have him play a G League game just to kind of get up to speed a little extra practice. Charles Bassey to 99. We got Westbrook, Jalen Johnson, and the hit is Full Spectrum Jalen Rose, Nuggets edition and Suns edition. That's going to be a randomizer between Denver, it's Chad, And the Suns, Diego. Got a redemption on the bottom. Oh, nice Cade Cunningham rookie card. For Detroit, Adam with Detroit. Clint Capella for the ATL. 25, that's for Chad. And we got full spectrum signatures. I think that's just like this, right? Card number 8. That's C-H-A. Charles Barkley? Charles Barkley. Now, let's hit up the checklist really quick. Because those full spectrum cards feature 2 teams on there. It's going to have to be a randomizer. But between who? Card number 8, Charles Barkley, is Rockets and Sixers. Houston, that's going to be... Sean is involved in this. And Rockets, Sean, Sixers, Steve H. So we'll do that randomizer along with that other one. One happy person, one sad person. Christian Wood. Marcus Smart. Kevin Durant. Sonics edition, that'll go to OKC for Adam. And got a John Collins. Atlanta Hawks. Chad. It's a nice one. Good luck, everybody. All right, we got Lonzo Ball, 71 out of 99. Chicago, that'll be for Kennard. And right here, it's... got some relics. Purple team, Lakers, Kings. Ooh, it's a Davion Mitchell, 84 out of 99. 2-color dual relic on-card autograph to 49. Nice RPA for the Kings and Chad. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Nice break in the books. Now time to make some people happy and sad. So, and this is a World Cup break, so I need 3 lists here. New dice, new list. First one will be Denver versus Phoenix. That's the Jalen Rose. Then the Houston Sixers. Houston, Philadelphia. And then everyone's got a shot at the World Cup spot. That promo almost full. 1 dice roll for all 3 lists. It's going to be 7 times. 1 and a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. Phoenix. By the time I get to Phoenix, she'll be rising. That's for Diego and the Phoenix Suns. She'll leave a note right on the door. Apologies to Denver. Apologies to Chad. And that's going to go to Phoenix. Next one. 1 and a 6, 7 times. The Charles Barkley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and once more, right? Yeah, 7th and final time. The wheel is spinning. It's just maximum suspense between Steve and the 6. Oh, there it is. Sorry, Steve. Steve with the Sixers after 7. No go. That's going to go to Sean T and the Rockets. All right, and everyone has a shot at that World Cup spot. 1 and a 6, 7 times. Just one winner. Name on top gets it. Good luck, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. After 7, the worst spot is that 2 spot right there. Unless Chad's name's on top. Chad, thanks for trying. Appreciate everybody trying. Name on top is going to be Steve Herrick. Lost the randomizer, but wins the World Cup spot. So your name's on the promo list. You automatically are a winner of a box of Mosaic Soccer. Check out the details on jaspyscasebreaks.com. And if you get randomized to the right team, who knows? I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, 8 spots left. All right, so I marked that, took care of that, all right. Print out some labels, and then we'll see if there's... I got a few orders coming in, but they're all from Steve Birch. So unless he sold out a full break, he's going to need a little help from you. All right, Steve Birch gets 6 in the Panini Black filler. Steve Birch gets 3 more in that filler. He might have sold it out. And yeah, gets the final too. It's like, well, might as well. Nice, and that is yet another soccer promo break. Love it. At the beginning of the day, I was like, hey, listen, gang, if we can get this almost halfway there, I'd be pretty happy. Right? So we got those 2 done today, and we got another one lined up, and time for a couple more. I said if we did like 3 or 4 or 5 of these tonight, that'd be awesome. And so we're well on our way. Now, what's the next one going to be after these 2 are done? We got the select team random that'll unlock select. We got I would love to see some Prism World Cup. That filler knocks out Pick Your Team 7. Or I guess we can go out of order. Break 8 could be from the fresh case. There's only 5 teams left straight up.
stuff away. I saw that, Steve. Thank you. Already on the scale. You might be lagging behind a little bit, Steve Birch. Make sure you hit that live button, because I already got it on the schedule. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's a note for everybody. Make sure if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, just maybe hit refresh. Refresh the stream. That might bring you to the current point of the stream. All right, let me go grab that case too. Thanks, TC. It's the fall winter time. Good time to bust out this cap. This is the only case we got of this. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with our last filler, the only filler we had to do for that Panini Black Football full case random number block break. First, we got to do this Chronicles pack before we give away those 3 spots. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate it. All 32 teams are in. Let's roll it. Let's randomize it. 3 and a 6, 9 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9th and final time. Different dice roll for the giveaway part as always. All right, 9 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. And 9th and final time. Okie doke. There's the first half of the list right over here. The second half right over there. All right, let's just print and rip. And there's the Panini Black case. That's going to come up in the next video, different video. We got to do this first. Jamar Chase rookie card. Mac Jones rookie card. And a Devonta Smith Prism. Rookie card. Nice. So Eagles, that's going to be for Steve Birch. The Mac Jones goes to Chad. Jamar Chase also goes to Chad. Nice. All right. Now, let's flip back over here. Who is going to win those 3 spots there? Let's gather everybody's names. 1 through 32. And top 3 after 10. 5 and a 5, 10 the hard way. Fingers crossed, good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Good luck, everybody. So from 4 on down, no go, no dice. Sad times. Sorry, Steve. 4 through 32. Thank you. Thanks for taking the risk. But only the top 3 are going to be happy. That's going to be Steve Birch. You got in anyway. Chad and Ivan. Nice. Congrats to the 3 of you. I'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right. Great. That's Chronicles Pack 10. Getting way ahead of myself here. To upload. Yeah, the Taylor Swift giveaway will be some other time, Ivan. That'll be some other time. We did give away Super Bowl tickets earlier this year, though, just before the season started. Boom, there we go. All right. Let me set up the next break. We'll get that going. Suppose I could bring my guitar and play a Taylor Swift song or two. Wouldn't exactly be the same. I don't think your daughter will think it's a good comparison. I got you tickets for a live stream. That's just Joe Jaspy. He only knows one Taylor Swift song. He's gonna go. Why am I'm blanking on who won it, but he's a local guy actually. Local guy won it. Not that local. I think he's like in the valley. It's still a bit of a drive for him, but I think he's on the other side of the hill.
But I think I want to say that when he called to say thanks, he was so happy. Obviously, he's going to the Super Bowl. I think he's got a friend, a buddy that's in like, it's kind of a big ticket retailer around here. Some of you may Barry's Tickets. I think he's a nationwide operation, but anyway, Barry's Tickets is based in L.A. He knows Barry. I guess I think they're buddies, from what I remember, and so he was saying that he's gonna sell the tickets to him, and then take a little profit, but still buy like cheaper tickets to the Super Bowl, and still go. I forget what top loaders I need for this Panini Black. But yeah, he's definitely going to go. He's definitely excited about it. We're excited for him. It's in Arizona, so it's actually quite close, relatively speaking. Kings are cruising. They're up 114-79 with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Wow. Oh, did Jason just pull a one-on-one LeBron James on Instagram? One of one LeBron James relic out of Select. Miami Heat edition of LeBron James. Pretty nice. All right, well, let's see if we can pull some fire out of here, too. Instagram's pulling fire. Can Joe Jaspy do the same? It's a full case break. Some nice stuff in the Panini Black, so let's see. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Panini Black Football. 12 box. It's a full case break, and it's all random number block style. So, remember, all redemptions will go to 0, even if it's a one-of-one redemption. Any non-numbered cards or points cards, all points cards, if any, are randomized as one lot and randomized to one person in this group. Right there. There may be none. Or there's definitely non-numbered base cards. I don't know about points, though. But anyway, big thanks to this group for getting their spots straight up. And congrats to the winners in that filler. We only ended up doing one filler. We were planning for two, but we ended up only doing one because the full spots were flying off the shelves. There are the numbers right there. Let's go. Let's roll it. Let's randomize it. 5 and a 1, 6 times for names and numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 1. We got Chad down to Ivan. 5 and a 1, 6 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 1. 6 times, we got 2 down to 5 after 6. All right, so Chad with 2, Steve with 0. So Steve, you get any and all redemptions in this whole case. Usually we do these number blocks for individual teams, but in the whole case, any and all redemptions, including 1 of 1 redemptions. James, you'll still get live 1 of 1s. Chad with 6 and 8, Matthew with 7, Chad with 9, Jacob with 3, Chad with 4, James with 1, and Ivan with 5. Let's order this numerically. And we're actually going to pause the video. We're going to allow for, trades are pretty rare in numbers, but we will allow a little trade window. When we come back, we'll see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the 12-box break. Stick around. We'll see you on the other side. All right, video is paused. There's the case right there. Now, after this, not sure what we're going to do after this. I don't see any orders. It's been 30 minutes since I've seen the last order. Would love to see some more World Cup breaks happen. Maybe that's soccer. Jason did 2 cases today. Personal break style, just 1 by 1. So, you know, if it's worth it for the personal breaks, folks, to buy boxes, it's just straight up, just 1 box at a time. I mean, how much are those boxes? $470 a box. So if it's worth it for that group right there, I mean, at that point, $129.99 doesn't sound like a lot, especially when you've got a chance to win one of these big teams for a fraction of the price, and we're doing 6 boxes of it. So then you can start seeing the value there. I don't think anyone's going to trade. I do have to take this out of inventory. I'm going to change my mind about something really quick, but let me do it on the recording, on wax. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done, so that list remains the same. I realize this is a Super Bowl. This is a World Cup. It's a Super Bowl of soccer. This is a World Cup promo break. Now, here's what I'm going to do. A little slight executive decision change. When I do the randomizer for the non-numbered cards, that's actually going to be spot 2. We have to do a randomizer anyway. So I'm going to change it to the name on top will get the World Cup promo spot, and the second name down will get base and points. So that way we don't have to do 2 different randomizers. I think it's just for base cards and stuff, so I think that'll be worth just doing it all in one. If it was like hits or something like that, I'd probably separate those randomizers out, but since it's just non-numbered base and points, might be just easier that way. Okay, good luck. Empty box. Good luck. What's great about these is that the number block format puts you in on every single team. We're just going by number. What's the configuration here? All right, we'll find out. All right, we'll use that blank card right there. I think it's a 2-hits box, 1-hit box. So we got Darren Waller, 28 out of 35. Oh, maybe a 4-hits a box. There's Calvin Austin III. And that is for... That's 80 out of 99. So that goes to 0. That'll be for Steve Birch. The Darren Waller goes to Chad. So if you're not familiar with it, we go by that digit right there. We have 96. No, check that. 98 out of 199. Channing Tindall. Chad with number 8. And we got Kenny Pickett. 2-color patch, silver ink auto to 99. That's 23 out of 99. Nice. See how easy that is? Jacob with the number 3. Nice one, Jacob. All right, nice start. All right, we got Jerome Ford for number 3. It'll be for Jacob. Darnell Mooney, part of that non-numbered group. And Trayvon Walker, piece of his jersey, 32 out of 150. It's going to be for Chad, number 2. Got Thurman Thomas, gold ink autograph. That's a really cool design right there. What is it? Shadow ink. 40 out of 50. I'm a man. I'm 40. Number 0, Steve Birch. Buffalo. And we got Isaiah Spiller. Jersey and autograph. 58 out of 99. Chad with the number 8. I like this this design right here. The window over the jersey, sort of a carryover from that old Black Gold product. Some of you remember that, Black Gold. Next. Connor Hayward for number 3, 13 out of 35. Jacob. Sam Williams for the Cowboys, non-numbered. Chris Olave, Saints, 3-color patch, 11 out of 25. James with the number 1. Trey McBride, 6 out of 25. That's for Chad, number 6.
And we got Romeo Dobbs. 2-color patch and silver ink autograph. 112 out of 199. So that's for Chad in number 2. Next. Cam Akers, 30 out of 75. Steve Birch with number 0. And Michael Pittman Jr. Your hits. Aiden Hutchinson. Futuristic piece of his jersey. 37 out of 99. Matthew with the number 7. And another Romeo Dobbs. 10 out of 35, Steve Birch, number 0. And then we got Alec Pierce for the Blue Horseshoes. Jersey and silver ink autograph. 7 out of 25. Matthew Linder, number 7. Another box. Nine out of 10, Myles Garrett, Chad. A likely story, Isaiah Likely, Ravens. And the non-numbered one, Chris Olave, 74 out of 125. That'll go to Chad in the number 4. And we got Robert Smith, jersey and autograph. No, not Robert Smith of the Cure. This is Robert Smith of the Vikings, 22 out of 25. That'll be for Chad, number 2. And Tyrion Davis Price, 2-color patch and silver ink autograph. 43 out of 50. It's for Jacob in the number 3. All right, box 6. We've got Keenan Allen, 5 out of 75. That's for Ivan in the number 5. Charlie Kolar, non-numbered. Trayvon Walker, that is 9 out of 10. Chad with the number 9. We got Eazy-E, that's how he signs it, 50 out of 50. Steve Birch, number 0. And then we got Trey McBride, dual relic and autograph, 18 out of 99. That'll be for Chad in the number 8. Now we're halfway through the case. I'm pretty sure that every number has gotten an auto or a relic except for number 5. So we gotta root for number 5. I want every number to try and get something, if not multiple things. $14 out of 25, Javonte Williams. That's for Chad in the number 4. Breece Hall rookie card. Non-numbered. Bailey Zappi. Piece of his jersey. 82 out of 99. That'll go to Chad in the number 2.
Derek Stingley Jr. 6 out of 199. That'll be for Chad in the number 6. I don't think 6 had hit either until just now. And then we got Kyle Hamilton. 71 out of 99. James with the number 1. Got a Tyquan Thornton, 22 out of 25. Chad with number 2. Romeo Dobbs, that non-numbered pile. And we have Starlight Materials, 35 out of 99. Finally something for Ivan in the number 5. It's Jalen Waddle, by the way. He's pretty good. We got a Brian Dawkins, 22 out of 25. Chad with the number 2. That's really cool. Ironically, that's the team that beat the Eagles last night. All right, Chad with number 2. And the last one here is Calvin Austin III. That's 10 out of 50. And that is for Steve Birch, number 0. Quay Walker to 75, 11 out of 75. And I think this might be a short print right here. If not, maybe a 1 per case scenario here. That's Jameson Williams, the Vanta insert. And that's not numbered, so that's part of that non-numbered group. Then we got Hassan Haskins, 3 out of 99 for Jacob, number 3. Rashad White, 34 out of 50. Chad with number 4. And then we got George Pickens, 198 out of 199. Chad with the number 8. It almost as if he signs it WR. He's reminding you what position he plays. All right. 3 more to go. Good luck. '21 out of 25, Russell Wilson. James is number 1. And here's another nice non-numbered insert. Force Field, Tom Brady. That looks really cool. Pierre Strong Jr., 42 out of 99. That's going to go to Chad in the number 2. Lewis Seen, 11 out of 199. James in the number 1. And then Aiden Hutchinson. Nice. That's a great patch.
32 out of 50. Silver ink autograph, Chad Cromwell, number 2. Derek Young, 71 out of 75. Devontae Adams. And Damian Pierce, 9 out of 125. 109 out of 125. That'll be for Chad and the number 9. Jaquan Brisker, 16 out of 25. Chad with number 6. And we got Chris Olave, dual relic and autograph, 21 out of 50. James. That's where the spot he got straight up. Thank you, James. Nice dual relic and autograph Chris Olave going your way. They may go back to Jameis Winston. Had Andy Dalton for a little bit while Jameis Winston was kind of recovering from some nagging injuries. He really couldn't do much except for just rest, and so they had Andy Dalton start. And then he did okay. Started a couple more games, I think. Now they may make a switch back, so I don't know. We'll see. There's Zamir White from my Raiders, 71 out of 75. The Raider season's pretty... See what we got in Zamir White. I'd like to see him get a little more action. Myles Garrett and Debo. Starlight material, 67 out of 99. That Niners team, now that they're pretty healthy, once that team starts clicking, it could be pretty scary. Matthew with the number 7. Devontae Wyatt. Wyatt. You're an oak. 107 out of 199, Matthew. Say when. And we got some Sauce. Sauce Gardner. Closing things out. 2-color patch and autograph. 86 out of 199. That is for Chad and the number 6. There you go, gang. Great looking stuff here. Really sharp set. Thanks everyone for getting into the action. We got some randomized, no points, but some non-numbered cards there. And the World Cup spot. Remember, name on top gets the World Cup spot. Second name gets those non-numbered cards. So I think I have a new dice, new list. Perfect. Let's gather all the names here. Great odds to try to get a World Cup spot. So thanks for filling this one up, gang. All right, let's do it. 5 and a 6. 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and fingers crossed, 11th and final time. After 11, congrats to Chad. You got a World Cup promo spot. Congrats, pretty nice. Ivan, with the non-numbered cards, including these short prints right here, you're in spot 2. There you go. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. Yeah, what channel is it on, Gilo? Sacramento's leading by like 30 some odd points. I need a more competitive matchup here. It's Dayton UNLV. Oh, the Espen? Oh, the Wolf? Oh. 6th ranked Kansas ahead by 3 points on 7th ranked Duke. 65-62. 48.4 seconds left. This is a much more competitive matchup, Gilo. Thanks. Yeah, they're future Lakers. Well, they don't have a lot of first round picks, Gilo, so maybe future second round pick Lakers. So it would not be the stars on this on these teams. Maybe the second next tier guys. We got a foul right here, don't you? Yeah. All right, boys and girls. 0 orders coming in the last hour. It's been an hour since I've seen an order. So what should we do? How should we? We're in the 4th quarter of the show. How should we close this night out? I would love to do another World Cup related break. 10 spots left in that filler. 18 spots in that filler. Only 5 teams left here. No filler yet, because that's technically the second half of the case. But as the rules go, first to fill, first to break. Same with those 8 teams right there in Select Basketball. Non-promo related breaks. We can keep working on some luminaries. What about some Sterling? At least maybe a Sterling filler. Some pre-orders available for you. 1 box break of NT World Cup down to a couple number blocks if you want to get that going. So not a lot of quantity on the site, and a lot of it's new release stuff. The Cosmic, but certainly a lot of quality on the site, especially with many of those breaks being World Cup related breaks. Oh yeah, looks like Kansas has got this one now. I want Kansas's Grady Dick to make it into the NBA. I want this Dick to make it into the NBA. Grady Dick, that is. Come on, folks. It's a family show. Easy. But that way we can make a lot of references to his last name. Yeah, changing of the coaching guards in college basketball, huh? Man, the Kings are hanging 150 plus on the Nets. 153, 121 is your final. Jeez. Look at this. Terrence Davis. 26. He's got more points than minutes. I love to see that. 31 points in 26 minutes. 12 from 16 from the field. 7 of 10 from 3. Oh, no big deal. We'll throw in some 9 rebounds, 4 assists, and we'll do some work on the defense. 3 steals and a block. Man. Dust off your Terrence Davis cards from 2019-2020 basketball product. Wild. We can do some basketball right now. These 10 spots. Remember, if you buy a full spot, you got a chance to win a full spot. So no one's purchased a spot in this team random yet. We've got... So it's going to be 3 of the 10. We'll win extra spots, and then this will ultimately fill up the break. We can talk basketball, break some basketball, and see what happens. Let's see what we can get. That's a half case, fresh case, too. Jason's been pulling some nice stuff from that select basketball. Maybe we got the good batches. The good batch. $153. It's like an all-star game. Right, that's an average score in your fantasy football league. What else we got here? Who else was? It's not just him putting up points. So then you have Kevin Huter dropping 19. He's got a plus minus of plus 40. Sabonis plus minus of 44. Man. 17 points. 7 rebounds, 7 assists. 6 for 6 from the field, 5 for 5 from free throw from the charity stripe. There you go, Sabonis. Steal, a block. I guess just the 3 turnovers might just be the blemish on his day. 16 points for Harrison Barnes. De'Aaron Fox, 14 points, 9 assists. I'll take it. 19 points from Kevin Huter. Man. All right, Trey Lyles, logging in 12 points, 4 rebounds, double digits for Trey Lyles too. Davion Mitchell, nice plus minus of plus 26. 8 points. A few assists. A block. Nice. Man, look at these. This could have been almost that sort of what's that metric the 50-40-90, right? 50% from the field, 50% or 50 and 40% from 3 and 90% from free throws, right? So they almost got it. If their free throws were a little bit better, they could 60-50, it could have been 60-50-90, 50%. 48.8% from 3 on 41 attempts. That's wild. I think that's off the bench too, yeah. More points than minutes. Quite the opposite for this team right here. Nobody helping. There's no help for Kevin Durant. Kings have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys in double digits. And there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 in double digits. And so the double digits are almost, some of them are pretty much close to 20 points. Only Edmund Sumner was close to 20 points. Watanabe only had 11. Simmons only had 11. Who are they? Who else? This isn't just Kyrie being out, right? Well, it's just Kyrie and TJ Warren? I know Lakers are having problems, but so are the Nets. I don't know. Maybe there's always trends and things that flow in one way or the other, right? The trend used to be, hey, put a super team together, and then championships, right? But now you're seeing more and more teams that are, whether I don't know if it's by design or just out of necessity, just because it just kind of worked out that way because they've been bad for so long. But now you've got teams that are looking more like teams that are being built around like the drafting of a superstar player and then putting a great team around him, like the Milwaukee Bucks. Celtics have been mostly developing through the draft, right? I don't think they made too many big free agent splashes or anything like that. Hawks are pretty much homegrown. Cavs are pretty much homegrown, although they made a great deal for Donovan Mitchell. Wizards homegrown, right? Raptors homegrown. Knicks homegrown. Sixers for the most part homegrown. They did get James Harden. Right, to the times of, it's sort of weird, right?
But I think everything just kind of goes in cycles. I'm sure that there'll be a time where, I'm sure we might go back to a time of like, Shaquille O'Neal style big men. It could come back around there too. Although, again, nowadays it probably gets down to Shaquille O'Neal, who can also shoot 3-pointers, which is kind of scary. But here it is. Look at that. Portland, 10-game winners. That's a homegrown team. They would love to get free agents up there, but they have a hard time doing that. So whether by design or necessity, still got a relatively homegrown team. Although they moved CJ McCollum, they got some nice pieces back. Denver's pretty much homegrown, right? Utah's been a bit of a surprise. Young team chemistry. Suns are pretty much homegrown. So are the Mavs. But you look at the teams that are trying to build, like, the Lakers and the Nets are good examples of teams that aren't doing so well using that formula. And Clippers, in a way, have kind of tried to build, and that experiment has been relatively disappointing in the last season or two, or has it been 3 already of the Kawhi Paul George sort of experiment. I don't think those are the results that they expected when that happened. Which is why maybe, you find it's a little bit more difficult for the Lakers to try to get rid of picks. But I don't know if the Lakers ever had to rebuild through a draft. Not since like Magic Johnson when they got him. But they already had Kareem on that team. So, I don't know. And the Lakers don't have draft picks for like another 4 or 5 years after this. So it's like, I don't know what they're going to do. For the people that are listening here, Terrence Davis in 26 minutes went off for 31 points, right? So I'm thinking to myself, and I'm watching some highlights of this game right now. I'm thinking to myself, man, that's as in the zone. Look how efficient he was here. 12 of 16 from the field, 7 of 10 from 3-point land. 7 of 10. The basket must have looked like a hula hoop to him. Now, so my question to you, for whoever's listening, he also had 9 rebounds and 4 assists. Tell me of the time that you've been in that kind of zone, in a sporting event or some sort of physical, leisurely activity, like even if it's like croquet. If you're just like, man, I was just hitting those wickets, or if it's like, I don't know. Has anyone been in that kind of zone where you just locked in athletically? In some sort of game or physical competition. Just to be that locked in, especially if it's some sort of, target type game. I played a little darts in my day. There's been some times playing darts where I've just been locked in. I had a picture of this, but I did. There are witnesses to me hitting 3 bullseyes in a row. 3 darts, 3 bullseyes. Bop, bop, bop. For that small moment there, was locked in. My dart mechanic, I had just all the right motions were there. The repeatable delivery was locked into that bullseye mode.
pretty decent at darts. I got to get back into. Should I get a dartboard in here? I don't know if this is regulation length here though. A dartboard? Might need to be a little bit further away. Gilo says, "We went to bed early the night before the Chiefs went to the Super Bowl. Got some good rest before the game." Was this the best rest you've had? Were you just locked into that rest? I mean, good rest, man. That's the kind of rest where like you bring the covers, right? Are you I sleep on I'm a back sleep. I'm not a stomach sleeper. If I sleep on my stomach, it'll screw up my lower back. But I'm a back sleeper, sometimes side sleeper, but yeah, those are the good sleep. You pull the covers, the blanket right up to your chin, head hits the pillow, lights out, 2 or 3 deep breaths, you're out, probably a dreamless sleep, no tossing and turning. You get like a solid 7.5, 8, right? And then your eyes pop right open, and you're alert and you're ready to go. I mean, that's some of the best sleep. Like I wish I could get that I get that. Like you're not going. You didn't have too much water before you went to bed. You're not going to the bathroom at night or anything like in the middle of the night, or isn't like a noise in the neighborhood. That kind of sleep. I'll get that a few times a night. Took the TV out. Yeah, I still have a TV in my bedroom, but I used to watch TV before to fall asleep. Most of the time, it doesn't work. It just keeps you up. Like possibly the light. What is that? The blue light, the tone of the light, the warmth of the light. It's not right. Too bright. But I like having some sort of like, I don't know, some sort of sound. Whether it's like, if I could hear the dishwasher running from afar, I'll hit the dishwasher before I go to bed. I can hear that from a distance. But usually audiobooks. But if I do an audiobook, then it can't be like a book that I'm actually trying to pay attention to. It has to be like some familiar story. So it'd be like Harry Potter or something like that, right? But then something with like an accent, usually an English accent, usually pretty pleasant. And then you take the speed of that audiobook and you take it a notch or two down. 0.9, 0.8 even. So it's a nice and slow reading. As Harry approached Hermione and showed him his potions book, Hermione was aghast. And then you'll be asleep in no time. Asleep in no time. I have some Star Wars books on as audiobooks, some old Star Wars novels, which is actually kind of obnoxious because some of the narrators really jazz it up. It's not good for sleeping. And they'll be like, and Han Solo couldn't believe what just happened. The Death Star's tractor beam had him caught. And it's just like, no, don't do that. If I wanted acting, I would have watched the movie. You know what I mean? Oh, him? Your brother played high school basketball. He broke his glasses in the second quarter and ended up... So he played without his glasses and made a half-court shot and ended up scoring 20? It's not bad. That's in the zone. That's in the zone. Now, did he play without glasses from then on? Is this the story? Are you saying that if I don't wear glasses, that I may be able to shoot better buckets? Maybe. I'll try that out next time. Next time I'm at the Lakers practice facility playing pickup ball with some of the G Leaguers. I don't do that. That doesn't happen, by the way. So sometimes we play the game of insert myself into a professional sporting situation. Right? So we've talked about how many carries. If I'm playing running back, how many carries do you think I can make before I'm knocked out of the game? Before like I've torn an ACL? Full speed. How many yards do I get and how many carries until I'm knocked out of the game? This is with no preparation. This is if I was just... I have a week of practice. I have a week of practice. But in my current physical shape. I remember Jameis Winston getting LASIK the year after his 30-30 season. I think behind the best offensive line in football, I'll bet I could get a couple yards. You know, on a few carries. I don't think I make it past like 3 carries before I'm saying I got to get out of the game. I'm just like, I got to get out. Like, you know, before I'm this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if not a concussion, I mean, I'm probably, I don't know, like, probably like cracked ribs or something like that. There's got to be something. I don't have the muscle or the strength to absorb hits like that. Like ACLs being snapped, right? I mean, they are. I mean, Maurice Jones-Drew was like maybe only a couple inches taller than me, but he was also, you know, weighed 60 pounds more than me of rock hard muscle. But he's still taking hits. I don't know if I could take the hit. In my very limited experience playing organized football, it was mostly like pickup games with friends, tackle football games with friends, like high school and stuff like that. We're pretty competitive, but I don't like getting hit, but I like to hit. I'd love to be a linebacker or something like that. It'd be fun. But I wonder if I got 20 minutes in a professional basketball game, how many buckets am I hitting? I think 0. Even if I got looks, if I was like 20 minutes and I was guaranteed 5 shots, I don't think I'm doing that. I don't think I can do that. Believe it or not, organized basketball probably the sport that I've played the least. I think I've played more pickup soccer games than I have played basketball. Oh, I know I've played more soccer. I played soccer up until high school. But yeah, basketball not in the rotation. I've played more football. I've played a lot of intramural flag football in college. Played a lot of that. Not a lot of hoops. I've probably played more roller hockey than I have played pickup basketball games. I suppose I like going out there and shooting the basketball around, but in terms of actually just running around doing it, I've not done that. All right, Ed picks up. That's our first order in over an hour. Ed snags an England, USA, Netherlands random number block spot for that one box break. Now we've got about an hour and 10 minutes left in the show. We got 2 number blocks to do to unlock that. But I'm down. So 4 left in the number block that Ed just bought, and there's 6 left in the other one. Now if you buy it, we're only selling 9 spots outright. Once we sell all those spots, we randomize those 9 names. Name on top gets an extra spot, and then unlocks the break if we do both of those. Gilo, you want to do an Olympic sport that your home country doesn't do. What would that be? What do you mean that? What do you mean don't we have every? This is America, Gilo. We've got everything here. Right? Can't you do everything here? We got alpine skiing here. We got the biathlon, bobsleigh, cross country skiing, curling. There's a curling There's a curling club here in Los Angeles. Figure skating, a lot of figure skating out here in Southern California. Freestyle skating, ice hockey, luge, the Nordic combined, short track speed skating, skeleton. That's I don't know why people would do that. That seems terrifying. It's not like a little board flying down. No thanks. Ski jumping, snowboarding, speed skating. Got it all. Oh, I see. You're born in the USA, but from the Philippines. So you can go in as a Filipino doing long jump skiing. Easier to qualify. I see. Do the Philippines even field a winter team? Do they field a winter team? I don't know if they do. Do they? Do they not?
There's two. Two male athletes, a figure skater and an alpine skier. Gilo, you've got this. Although I think don't you still have to like qualify with other countries? I mean, you'd be part of the team, I suppose. But you still have to qualify for the Olympics. There could be dozens of people on the Filipino women's Winter Olympics team, but they may not, they might not have qualified though, but for the Olympics. But you could still be on the Olympic team, I suppose. You can still trying to qualify. Right, Gilo could be like that Jamaican bobsled team of the Philippines. I feel like with technology nowadays, I feel like you can do that. Like I feel like you could in the Philippines you could build like a bobsled center. But like you could now the technology of like the course and like the bobsleds and stuff like that, could easily mimic could easily mimic that. Right? And the Philippines are close enough to, I don't know, it must snow in New Zealand, right? New Zealand? Kiwi? I can't do that accent. But like then you could go to like a mountain in New Zealand and then train there during the summer because it's in the southern hemisphere. What we would call the summer, they would call winter. They can just pop down there. Boom. You could make that happen. Or they can go north, right? They can go north. Either way, they can train year round. I want to go to New Zealand someday. There's got to be good golf in New Zealand, right? They golf in New Zealand, right? Once I get okay at golf, pack the bags, go play some golf. New Zealand, Kiwi. Try to pick up the accent. You want to play cricket? Cricket. I've tried to figure out that game. Don't know. But I feel like cricket seems more fun than baseball. I feel like cricket seems to be more. Seems to be a little more easier to play outdoors. Like they're not wearing gloves or anything like that. You just got to get one big wide-looking bat, a ball, and 3 sticks. I feel like you don't need a lot of stuff, and then a big field. You learn about New Zealand as a kid by watching Rocket Power. Rocket Power. Power. Is that how they say it in New Zealand? Any New Zealanders listening right now? By watching Rocket Power. Rocket Power. Had an episode. Or is that too South African? Had an episode where they did a competition there. I don't know what Rocket Power is. What's Rocket Power? Please don't be anything inappropriate.
Revolving on the day-to-day adventures of a gang of 4 young and loyal friends who adventures in vain sports enthusiast. His tomboyish, kind-hearted older sister, dim-witted friend, and a videographer. Oh, and then this other guy. This is the first time I've heard of this show. That doesn't even look familiar to me. Maybe I have seen it. Maybe I just thought it was Rugrats. Maybe Jason? Jason, you remember a show called Rocket Power? That was your favorite show? I've never heard of it. One of Jason Jaspy's favorite shows, ladies and gentlemen. You guys remember I Dream of Jeannie? Now that was a show. I mean, Rocket Power, whatever. I Dream of Jeannie. Pretty good. That show come on after Rocket Power on Nick at Night. What a classic. Yeah, this was much better than Bewitched. Yeah, Barbara Eden as Jeannie, Larry Hagman. Spoiler alert, he went from captain to major. That was a show. You want to talk about television shows? That was a television show. Looney Tunes, remember those? Tom and Jerry. Rocket Power. Come on. My favorites, when I was a kid, Silly Symphonies. Before the picture show, man, you would pay a dime to go to the movies. When I was a kid, you pay a dime to go to the movies. You get a newsreel, you get a Silly Symphony, you get a feature. Woo, woo. You know. Those are the days. Yeah, at the time, though, it blew people's minds, Chilo. blew people's mind. She'd be like, doom, and then she'd disappear. We're like, what? It was a simpler time. New Zealand has a great comedy group called Viva La Dirt League. Dirt? How do they say it? Viva La Dirt League. Dirt League. It's a good place to pick up a New Zealand accent. Rex, I'm gonna try a New Zealand accent. That's a hard one. It's much easier to fall into an Australian accent. And even that's hard. Can't do an Australian accent. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what should we do? We're 4 minutes past the hour. We got 45 minutes left in the show. I would love to do some more breaks before we call it a night. Let's see if... All right, a normal break day tomorrow as well. Well, if we don't want to do anything tonight, my advice to everybody would be to start pre-ordering stuff. So Cosmic drops tomorrow. There's 13 left in the Pick Your Team for Cosmic Baseball. We got a random team version of Cosmic Baseball. So if you'd rather do that, we got that. Pick Your Teams are half cases, random teams a full case, and we got a full case of Ginter as well, brand new Ginter. I don't know how long that Cosmic is going to be, but 24 packs per box, 4 packs per box. That's probably about an... I guess each of these breaks are probably going to be... It's probably like 30, 40 minutes a break, about a little over an hour. Ginter, I think, is a little over an hour as well. Ginter is like traditionally, what, hour 15, maybe even hour 30. So the sooner we can get these breaks done, the better. Just if we want to get as many breaks as possible logged in. Now tonight, I'm still holding out hope for maybe doing another World Cup break. You know, we're down to not very many spots left. We just got to do 2 of those select breaks. Those are giving away 2 spots each. Prism World Cup 7, 8, and mystery packs will probably be loaded up in the next day or 2. So, and we're at various stages of completion here. We're almost done with select 3. 10 left in the filler. Or, I mean, we can go out of order. We got 8 teams left in the second half. Same with Prism World Cup. We've got 18 left in the filler. Or 5 teams left straight up in the second half. First to fill, first to break. Would love to do something like that tonight. The last order we got was from Ed. That was about 25 minutes ago. That was our first order in about an hour and 15 minutes. And then he was voting for this. He got a spot here. We're only selling 9 spots outright. Buy a spot, chance to win a spot. So that's the England, USA, Netherlands random number block. Now we still got to do another one to unlock the break. But that's still something we can do right here. That's the France, Argentina, Brazil, Portugal random number block. And both of those giving away one number block spot if you buy a spot outright. All right, so randomize 9 names, name on top, extra spot. That unlocks a 1-box break. Remember, this 1-box break is a loose box from that R&B case that we popped open the other week. So I know there's not a lot of quantity on the site, but there's definitely a lot of quality on the site, and would love to get another break locked in. At least one more World Cup break locked in before we call it a night. Or let's see some pre-orders for tomorrow's breaks as well. We might as well. Yeah, it's a weird time. The World Cup games, I think Central Time, Gilo, might be ideal for you. Or maybe East Coast time is the best. Because I think the games will be, my time will be 5, 8, and 11. 5 a.m., 8 a.m., 11 a.m. I guess East Coast would be the best. The early game would be 8. It'll be 8, 11, and 1. It's pretty nice. That's not so bad. 5, 8, and 11 a.m. That's going to be rough times for me. Like, am I really... I'm not getting up at 5 to watch England Iran, right? I think all the U.S. games are at 11 a.m. though. That's quite doable. And then the round of 16, it's 7 or 11. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to watch those unless that's just a key. I guess I'll have to wake up at 7 for the final though. Oof. When is the 18th? December the 18th? Is a Sunday. Oh, it's a work day. Well, it's only going to happen 4 times a year, once every 4 years, so I got to get up for it. And I guess I could wake up at 5 and then watch the game, go back to sleep, catch a couple more hours. Did I see where Russia banned 100 Canadians because of Canadian sanctions against Russia, and one of them is Jim Carrey? They specifically, they have a list of 100 Canadians? What? I feel like Russia has a lot of I feel like they have a lot of things on their plate. Like, why would they spend time, like, selecting 100 Canadians? They're Russia, so I suppose it wouldn't put it past him to do something. The other thing is, like, were they going to go there anyway? I mean, I don't think Russia would be on the top of the list to go pre-Ukraine war. You know what I mean? Pre-invasion. It's not like I'd be like, yeah, that's the place I want to go. Especially holding an American passport? No thanks. Like, they sent Brittany Griner to a labor camp. Any takers, ladies and gentlemen? Like I said, I know there's not a lot of quantity on the site. There's a lot of quality on the site, though. I'm down. I'm down to break if you are. One box break of NT, Prism World Cup filler, or 5 teams left. The filler for the NT Collegiate. We could do some select basketball. or at least get some pre-orders going for. Do they have a checklist up here? Get some pre-orders going. Oh, they do. Is it Chrome Cosmic or Cosmic Chrome? Cosmic Chrome? I feel like it should be Topps Chrome Cosmic Baseball. Like Topps Chrome is your brand, right? Cosmic is the extension of Topps Chrome. Yeah, it's sort of a Spectre look, right? Kind of a Spectre look. Sort of Origins kind of has a space kind of look, right? Origins Spectra kind of blend. But I think there's a lot more cards though. Yeah, it's a 20 pack per box, 4 card per pack sort of situation. But there is a checklist. I just dropped that in the chat. It'll send you here. And you can kind of research the checklist. And then see what team. I mean, I feel like the price points are pretty decent too. The Royals are only $90 in this. So it's a fairly friendly price point. I think everyone would kind of get into. You can also get into a full case random team. I'm intrigued, and of course everyone knows the quirkiness and the fun of Allen and Ginter. Personally, I like the Allen Ginter. There's a lot of fun stuff just because of all the non-sport stuff there. Are we selling? We must be selling a non-sport spot, right? In one spot, we'll get all the non-MLB cards. So, for example, I think it should be pretty self-explanatory. Oh, no checklist yet, huh? But it'll basically be, yeah, in that non-baseball autograph section, Topps employees, stuff like that. Right? Cut autos that are of like, you know, non-sports historical figures or non-baseball historical figures. Could be other sports, but, you know, if there's like a cut auto of JFK or something like that, Richard Nixon or something like, then that'll go there. There should be like, you know, like what's cooking, pitching a gem, it's your special day, you know, stuff like that. All that goofy stuff. Bearing fruit, ducks. Yeah, it's a pretty quirky set. I'm looking forward to it. There was a Post Malone auto. It didn't look like there were. I don't know. That full checklist isn't quite out yet, but it didn't seem like there was any music-related figures. But maybe they might be in the non-baseball auto checklist once that's out. I wonder. Sometimes Beckett is ahead of cardboard connection. Get that bread. Italian sub is pretty good. Ooh, I like that National Park set right there. I do like ducks. Yeah, looks like they don't have. Looks like they don't have a full checklist out yet. Which is usually odd. Topps is usually pretty good about that. What about that, I don't know if I have. What about the Bossman Ginter? Let's have one of his cards laying around here. To look that up, got to find the boss man in Ginter. There he is. There he is. Nick Jaspy's dad. Isn't that what you want too, Gilo, from the 2017? I don't. You know what? At one point, they were going for almost $200 when that set first came out. I think it was. I think so. It's a short print too. I don't know if there's been any sales recently. Wow. Look at that. Just a base. Oh, Burbank Sports Card selling this card here. Wow. It is a short print. So if there are people trying to build a set, then I suppose that makes sense. Sold for 120. Wow. People still trying to build sets. No, you know what? We should. We might have found a base card and done that. That was pretty recent too. That was back in September of 2022. I don't think anything else matches his name, right? Nice. I have one of his cards laying around. I should get that graded. could have a PSA 10 Mike Jefferson mini, and it would be Pop 1. I don't know how many people have those graded. I sworn I had one of those. I was gifted one of those.
Maybe I took it home. It might be at home.
He's a Hall of Famer, too. All right, gang. Well, I'm going to start tidying up a little bit here. I'll check in and around. I'll be here. I'll be around. I won't be too far away. I'm just going to tidy a couple things up here. But if you want to get some last minute things going, then definitely let me know. And start getting your orders in right now. If you have any questions about the World Cup promo, let me know. If you're new here, you're kind of confused about how these fillers work, I can talk it out with you. It should be pretty self-explanatory in the descriptions. If you have any questions about the new releases, let me know. You know, now since we're not really doing not in the middle of any breaks or anything like that, now's the time to. Or if you're new to group breaks and you want to ask a question but we're too shy, it seemed like I was busy or something. I'm not busy right now. I'm always happy to answer questions for the noobs out there. So just let me know. All right. Thanks.
All right, gang. Looks like we're about 5 minutes from the top of the hour. Not much happening here, so not much in the chat. Nothing orders-wise, but we should have we had a busy day today. We had a good day today. We should have an even better day tomorrow with all the new releases, so that should be pretty exciting. So thanks for watching, everyone. For anyone who's still up and awake, lurking around, thank you for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, with some new releases. Remember, we don't stream 24 hours a day, but the website is open 24 hours a day. So keep buying your spots, keep getting your stuff, and let's hit the ground running tomorrow. Thanks, everyone.